How's everybody doing tonight? Oh my god, I can't believe we're going for this, but we totally are. Oh, we are gonna go for this. We're gonna see how it goes. Brandon, how are you? It's good to see you. Thanks for hanging out. We're gonna go for the Arena Open here. We've still got 7 hours. We've got plenty of time to play some games. You're gonna hear Annie in the background a little bit. Just for the time being, she's talking to a friend on the phone right now. Give me just a second. I'm pulling up chat so that we can all hang out here. I appreciate people wanting to come out and watch this. I'm actually really excited to attempt this. I've done a lot of Strixhaven Limited, so I'm very excited to try out our luck and see how we do today. I also have plenty of gems that I'm not really using. You could see here, I've done plenty of limited events. I'm not even really opening my Strixhaven packs. I have no real reason to open them. So, yeah, we're gonna make an attempt at the Arena Open here. It's gonna be our first attempt, so we'll see. Maybe we'll get some first attempt luck going. Just 1 second, about to pull up chat on my other device. Let's view in the live control room here. There we go. That's what we want. There we go. I see friends. Brandon says, good to see you again. Mr. Buzzfuzz, nice to see you too. Brandon Bay, I thought she was making dinner. She is, but she's also talking to a friend on the phone. Her best friend's birthday is today. I haven't played Magic Arena since October 2019. Okay, well, we'll see how it goes. Joe Simon says, yo, good luck. Thanks, Joe. Thanks for hanging out. Silver Wolf Commander. What a strong will not opening the packs. I know, right? I've just opened so many packs. Mr. Bustos says, LOL, solving issues while you don't have a second monitor. That's right. I'm using my laptop. I have the YouTube studio pulled up in 2 places, so... Yeah, Joe, we're doing the limited event. We're going to attempt to day 2 here. I've played plenty of Strixhaven Draft. I haven't played limited yet, but I do have a really good idea of what decks I want to play and what I'm interested in. McFuddy, what's up? Thanks for hanging out. McFuddy25 says, what's up and good luck. I really appreciate the good vibes. We're going to get going here in just a second. Just taking a sip of my beer. So... we're gonna definitely do 1 attempt, obviously, but we might do 2 attempts. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. If I like scrub out like really quick, we'll probably do a second attempt. Brandon Bay, have you seen prices of Modern Horizons 2? Brandon, I am like resisting my FOMO so badly on that set right now. So Jake, when was your last time you had a cucumber? I had cucumber oh my god, it's really funny. We had a cucumber limeade this morning for breakfast. Cucumber limeade this morning for breakfast, and I'm gonna tell you, I wanted the flavor to be a little bit more muted. It was pretty sweet, and I was not a fan. I was not a fan of the cucumber. I am patiently awaiting Dogecoin to do this huge, crazy, monumental thing tonight, but I'm not going to hold my breath. But what I am going to do is play some MTG Arena Limited. So why don't we go ahead and get into it? It's going to take us a while to build. We know that we're doing it. So yeah, let's just get the deck going, because it's my understanding that we can just kind of like crack into the cards. We could start looking at what the deck's going to be, and hopefully get those 7 wins before we get 3 losses. Let's just do it. Here we go. So the meme I sent you was fresh memories. Aw. Okay, we get the... Here we go. We're in. I guess we're doing this thing. Let's see what we got. So here's the thing. Wow. If only Ageless Guardian were a hugely popular card. I do like... We find some pretty good one-drops here with the Familiar and the Lumiamancer. I also don't hate the Stonerise Serpent. We find Study Break in those colors. Not bad. And Dueling Coach, which is pretty good too. We're just going to kind of look through everything here for a moment. Pop Quiz is really good. We find a Berry in Books. That's pretty strong as well. I also like Serpent. Tainted Pact. Probably not going to do much in this format. Leech Fanatic is pretty good. The Eye Witch is a nice one drop with Learn attached to it. I also like the removal here. Dean isn't bad. Menace and Lifelink 1/1. If a non-token creature an opponent controls would die, exile it instead. When you do, you may pay 2. If you do, create a 1/1 black and green pest creature token. That seems very strong. Whenever you gain life, you may pay 1. If you do, put a 1/1 counter on each creature you control, and those creatures getting... Oh, that seems like a must play. That seems like pretty strong signals. Also, good removal here. Necrotic Fumes, good sorcery. Alright, and then in red, we have some nice... We find the Shock, which is really good, and it's hard for me to resist the thrill of possibility. But we have 2 of the Blood Age Generals. Ooh, Inspiration is very nice too. And then in green, you might hear Annie in the background. She's talking to her friend. Then we have Harmonize. The Tendrils is very good. Professor is very good. Rushed Rebirth. The Witherbloom Apprentice is pretty good. That's pretty good. 2 Pest Summonings? Oh, man. Oh. God, and then, of course, Lorehold Excavation, which this card has been a complete blowout sometimes. And then also Hoffrey. Ghost Forge. Oh, 2 Biomathematicians, 1 Quandrix Pledge Mage. God, part of me really wants to just go Sultai. Absolutely useless card. Archway Commons isn't bad. Did we get an introduction to Annihilation? Oh. So, hold on. Wow, we got so many lessons. I think I want to go Sultai. We had some really good stuff. We have the mana correction here with Environmental Sciences, which is really good. Your FOMO for any thrills, that's right. Fumes is a lesson too, so works with the eye twitch. Yeah, I think there's... I mean, we do have some good one drops in white, but I've just found white red to be kind of lackluster. And I know that there's some people that are going to disagree with me, but like, we have like the Dream Strix, we have Pop Quiz, we have Berry and Books. We just have like really strong blue. We have pretty strong black as well. And then, yeah, green is good. With like Harmonize and Big Play. We do have some mana correction here. And then we'll be able to play the Archway as well. But we're going to be greedy and we're going to go 3 color. Even though we didn't find a Cultivate. I don't think we found a Field Trip either. Alright, so yeah, let's go green, blue, black. And I I guess let's look at 1-drop creatures. Do we have any? Yeah, we really do. With Eye Twitch, Valentine, those are pretty strong. We might even run Adventurous Impulse. We'll definitely be running Lash. I'm on the fence about Symmetry Mage. Sometimes it's good, sometimes it's not. Let's go ahead and take a look at 2 drops. All right, in the 2-drop slot, we're gonna want Leech Fanatic. This card is always pretty strong. Hunt for Specimens might be good as well. Yeah, we're gonna make sure we have plenty of learn spells because we have the eye twitch here. I'm thinking we'll probably go for Hunt for Specimens. When are we gonna be able to play you on Spell Table? I had a fun game with Joel last night. Yeah, he told me that. I'm gonna try to set it up. I haven't put in the time to setting it up, but I would enjoy playing that with you guys. That would be fun. All right, so I actually think the Groff is going to be good in here as well. And the reason is, I want this over here. There we go. The Groff is going to be good in here because we have so many of these like pest cards, right? Emergent Sequence is probably going to be good too. Let's go ahead and put that to the side because we're likely going to run that. Choose target creature when that creature dies this turn. We definitely want both these guys. Both of these are good. Let's look at 3 drops. Creatures. We definitely want the Strix. We definitely want the Pledge Mage. If we had one more of the Biomathematicians, I think we would want both of these. We are kind of low on 3 drops though. We might want to run these guys. Let's look at 4s and 5s. We definitely want both of these. Actually, all of those. And then also probably this as well. Ooh, our top end is kind of lacking, isn't it? Ooh, our top end is lacking. God, I wonder if we just went like white, black. Oh, this looks very medium to me. I don't know, maybe it's good. Square up on a pest can end games. You think so? Just like... Yeah, maybe. Maybe. It is a pretty good combat trick. Let's go ahead and take a look at our removal here. I don't think I want to run these guys. As much as I like that they go wide, I mean, it's just like our 3-drop slot is kind of medium. Let me look at this. If we just look at red-white creatures really quick, I just want to take a look. No, it's fine. Our curve isn't awful. I just am kind of feeling lackluster about our 3-drop slot. Maybe it is worth it to run this. No, because we aren't really Silver Quill. Oh, we got 2 of the Quandrix Cultivator. I don't know if we need both of them though. Atmosphere is good. I love Atmosphere. You won a game of the pre-release with the 4/4 pests and felt great about it. That's nice. Yeah, like it went unblocked and you were able to get through. Yeah, I don't hate that. I don't hate that. All right, let's take a look at our removal here. Let's take a look at our instants and sorceries and see what we have in these colors. We definitely want Pop Quiz. That's not a bad 3-drop spell. And it has Learn. So we also want Lash of Malice. We're going to want that. This is a nice little ramp spell. Emergent Sequence. Possibly we want it. We definitely want Burying Books. Reject, I'm like medium on. We definitely want Mage Hunters. Fumes. We're going to want a big play. Big play is really good. And we do want to run Harmonize as well. Being able to draw those cards is going to be really strong. All right, we want like 3 more spells. Possibly Cram Session just to gain life. Actually, maybe the... Oh, we definitely want... I kind of want Eureka Moment, but I do like Square Up as a combat trick. We're kind of lacking on combat tricks. Our 3-drop is so wonky. Our 3-drop is just like shenanigans, honestly. That's fine though. All right, 2 more cards. I'm very medium on this deck. We'll see how it goes. Oh no, we want Devouring Tendrils. And then maybe we just run a Reject. Or maybe a Negate. Negate doesn't seem awful. There's a lot of good spells in this format, and Negate can probably be pretty clutch for us. I don't hate it. I'm building a new commander deck while you're streaming. Nice. Cram Session and the Biomathematician go wide with the tokens. I mean... Emergent Sequence does make a fractal, right? Maybe those are going to be better than I'm giving them credit for. And then that fixes this weird 3-drop thing. Okay, so now I think what we want to do, obviously, is add lands. Oh, actually, let's see what we pulled as far as lands. Why are my lands not showing up? Did I not pull lands? Oh, this is so asinine. Can someone help me here? Nice. Sounds good. Oh, here we go. Here they are. All right, so we'll go these because we definitely want as much fixing as we can get. And then we have a lot of early black spells. Oh, man. I don't know how I feel about this deck. It's all right. Let's put the Cradle on it. And then all of our blue, thankfully, is just 1, and most of it is hybrid. So our blue can be a pretty good, pretty chill splash. So let's go 5 forest. And for swamps, what do I have that searches for land? Basic. Oh yeah, and I also have the lesson that searches for a basic land. Okay, so I think we can go like 4 blue, maybe even 3 blue. Uh, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Does anybody know on Arena, is it possible for me to save this and then look at another deck possibility? You had the 3 selected. Guess one more forest, one more swamp. I only have 1 double black spell too. Maybe 1 more forest, 1 more island, I think is the move. It doesn't seem like an awful deck. I do wish I had a little bit more like a cultivate would be fantastic. I would love a cultivate. And I'm down to go 41 because I like to go 41. Oh, the 3 selected was, oh, reference to, oh, gotcha. The turtle guy fetches the land. That's right. Basic forest or island. That's right. Maybe it's worth it to run the other one. Is it worth it to cut a Spectre and run a second one of those? I feel like Spectre is like too good. It's just like a really nice drain. I feel like I should run both Spectres. I think this looks pretty good. Because we have Emergent Sequence that searches for a basic land as well. 1 card with Learn. Two cards with Learn. 3 cards with Learn. Three cards with Learn. Let's see what we have left with Learn. Oh god, I hate cutting this. This card is just the shit. Maybe Hunt for Specimens. We should probably cut something for Hunt. The Quandrix Cultivator is ramp, and then one of our environmental. One of our lessons is ramp. But here's the thing. I kind of want to add 1 more card because look at how many lessons we have. We have like some pretty good ones. We have Introduction, which is great. That's just hard removal. We have Environmental, which is fixing. We have 2 Pest Summoning. Like, I think we need 1 more card with Learn, at least. Just to make sure that we're able to find those. Like, I think we should run Cram Session, and maybe even Hunt for Specimens as well. Yeah. Okay. So, I think then that's a case to just cut Square Up. As much as I love Square Up and I like it as a combat trick, we have more stuff in the sideboard that is going to work better for us. As far as like going to grab hard removal. So yeah, we just want to really be able to get the most out of that. So we definitely are going to run Hunt for Specimens. I'm on the fence about Cram Session, but I don't hate gaining that life. That seems pretty good. And then we can just keep our hand filled by going to constantly grab lessons. So yeah, we can just run both of them. The only thing that I would cut... Oh god, what do I want to cut? And then also, is it worth it to run Harmonize, or is it better to run Eureka Moment, because Eureka Moment is going to be instant speed, and Eureka Moment is also going to allow us to ramp, whereas Harmonize is great, it draws us 3 cards and it's velocity, but it's sorcery speed. Which one do you think is better? If you're hanging out and you're enjoying the stream, click like and subscribe. We are going to get into some games here in just a moment. We are tweaking the final moments of the deck here before we go. Yeah, I think we cut Harmonize, right? And we'll bring in Cram Session. But I do want to bring in Eureka. Because Eureka Moment is going to put a land from our hand onto the battlefield too, and it's instant speed, which is nice. Or maybe it's not worth it. I know 42 isn't bad. It makes me feel greedy though. We're trying to bring in Eureka Moment. Maybe it's not worth it. We have Draw on the pop quiz. We have all these cards that have Learn. I would like a little bit more velocity in the deck, if we're being honest. So yeah, I am gonna say I want Eureka Moment. So we have to cut something for it. I don't know if I want to have 42 cards. So let's just make room. It's another 4-drop. Maybe it's worth it to cut a 4-drop. We have a lot of 4-drops going on. Don't really want to cut the Professor. God, I feel like it's the biomathematicians. I don't know what to cut. It all looks good to me. So drop the mathematicians. You have pests in the sideboard. Yeah, maybe that is it. Yeah, let's do that. We're just gonna run 40 cards. We're doing it. Is there anything else that we want to bring? Is it worth it to run Symmetry Mage with all of this? Oh man, maybe it is. It might actually be worth it to run Symmetry Mage, but I don't want Symmetry Mage to be blue. Here, we'll bring in Promising Dusk Mage. Promising Dusk Mage isn't terrible. It has a little bit of draw possibility attached to it, because there is some counter synergy in here, right? Not really. You know what? Let's just run it. Let's just run 40 cards. Let's do it. Let's make sure. Final checks. Make sure there wasn't any sort of random tomfoolery with enchantments. I do want to look at that. Enchantments, artifacts, planeswalkers. I want to make sure we didn't miss anything. The only thing is this Lorehold Excavation, which is pretty good. I don't care. That's fine. All right, we're running it. Let's see. Let's see how it goes. We're going. Mikhail, what's going on? Got here just for game one. Here we go. We go first. Mana looks fine. We need to get to Eureka moment. We don't have any early drops. It doesn't seem great. If they're really fast out the gate, this is pretty slow. But you know what? We do go first. Let's just let's just keep it. We're going for it. Might not be the best move, but we're going for it. One land. All right. Here we go. Yeah, it's a little slow. It's pretty slow. They're gonna get in. Yep. I guess let's send the Spectre out. The Groff is bad. I hate the Groff. We'll send the Spectre out. The Spectre can block. It's also going to eat removal. If it eats removal, they get in for 5. It doesn't eat removal. It's actually a lot better for us. So now, because they're running pump, we can just kind of like... I think we stay up here. Menace lifelink. If a non-token creature an opponent controls would die, exile it instead. When you do, you may pay 2. If you do, create a 1/1. Yeah, I think we stay up for big play and then EOT Eureka moment. That's kind of like where I'm at here. I'm gonna stay up for big play to protect our dude. Oh, thank you, sweetie.
Bring the tacos.
Annie brings the tacos. We need to get another land online here. Hopefully we draw it with Eureka. You like the lo-fi beats? I do too. I love this kind of stuff. We have plenty of value in our hand here. We also have Berry and Books online. All right, so Pigment Storm happens. I'm pretty sure we can protect it. And this is why we're doing this. Probably just going to swing with both. Yep. All right, I think we're going to play Valentine with the lifelink. No blocks. Now we have a 3/4. Search a library for a basic. You know what? I need power on the board. I need dudes on the board. So we're going to go Valentine with Menace lifelink. I'm going to stay up for Berry and Books. And we're going to just kind of tempo out our opponent here a little bit. We're not going to swing with the 3-4. We need to kind of stabilize here a little bit. This is an opportunity to get something out of our opponent's hand here. No, actually it just has double strike. Yeah, let's just tempo. That's fine. Throw them off. We need to just do this. Is it worth it to just get the big creature on board? I think it probably is, right? No, we're not sending anything. That's fine. When's the What I'm Buying post Strixhaven episode coming out? Victor, thanks for hanging out. It's probably going to be in the next couple days, actually. All that mail is starting to pile up. All right, so let's see what opponent could do. I'm kind of stuck here. Brutal, dude. Just brutal. I think we have to just trade Valentine or just chump block with Valentine. Sadly. God, this is brutal. They present a 3-2. I gotta kill this Blade Historian. They're trying to figure out how to cast a spell. Sincere Tony, what's going on? Should have bought the Japanese counter spells. I know, right? All right, can we stabilize here? I think we can. We have to do this 100%. This must die. That will win the game. So now we're just gonna have to take some damage, but we have stuff that we can do. We just need our opponent to also not be able to do stuff. Okay. We find some life gain, which is actually pretty nice. if we cram Session, we can get some pests on the board, which would be really good for us. I think that's probably the move. If we go green, blue, cram Session. Go grab a pest summoning. Is there anything else I want? I mean, there is, but this is what we need right now. And then what I want to do is I want to cast this. We just go wide a little bit. No attacks. Get it back in the opponent's zone here. Delicious tacos, baby. All right, so this is nice. Gain a life. And then we will go ahead and sorcery speed. We go ahead and eat that guy. No attacks here, and now we got to get ready to stave off some stuff, but we're actually doing better than I thought we would be. We got the Salty Dream going. We just don't really have a lot of the high end that we need. Jake, thank you for having streams so I can learn the game, and being a new person completely in this game, make it better seeing you stream and learning. Thanks. Tony, I appreciate you saying that. I'm happy that you enjoy it. What kind of tacos are we grilling right now? Ribs and steak and fajitas? LOL. Annie, what are these? These are a chicken... pulled barbecue chicken tacos tonight with a... what kind of coleslaw? A Cholula coleslaw. It's actually very delicious. Very good stuff. All right, so opponent does what we expect and they cast an elemental, which means I think that we're in a position now where we want to stay up with Eureka Moment, right? So that we can actually let's resolve this, because this is going to be the kind of thing that the opponent is like, well, I must answer that. But actually, no, I want to stay up for Eureka at the EOT. Yeah, that's what we want. We need to get some yeah, we need to get some they just need to load up the board. I'm gonna EOT Eureka Moment, and then we're no longer gonna have to figure out a good time to cast this wonky draw spell. That's fine. Maybe it was best to Eureka while they're tapped out. No, that's fine. Okay, so there it is. And we're at that stage of the game. Sadly, I didn't even get a campus, did I? Oh, I need to be running that campus so that I can scry. I need to bring in the Silver Quill campus. That is my fault. All right, we need to bring this in. Can't get around that. Brutal. Yeah, I need the Silver Quill campus. Yeah. What is this bullshit reconstruction history? What is it? Return up to one target artifact card, up to one target enchantment card, up to one target instant card, up to one target sorcery card, and up to one target planeswalker card from your graveyard to your hand. That card is so fucking stupidly good. God, is everybody's deck gonna be this good? I guess it is, right? Oh, got it. Well, I did say it felt very medium about our polls. Maybe that's how this is designed. Either that or I just was unlucky. Because they did literally give me 0 top end. They gave me no top end. They gave me no top end of my for my curve. Nothing. Like out of my entire sealed pool, they didn't give me 1, 5, 6, or 7 drop. They gave me these. This is it. 5 drops, no 6 drops, no 7 drops. So I don't know, maybe that. There's shock. Shock is pretty good. Human shamans. I mean, who knows? Honestly, my pool just kind of sucks. And we didn't draw mana until it was way too late. Ugh. So what's the deal? Do you have to buy in twice in order to get good draws? Yeah, it's brutal, right? I'm sure there's like some Reddit post that's like, make sure that you just skip your first 5 sealed pools and just try to get to like your 6th, because you don't get good draws until you've spent enough money on it. Getting 3 forests is pretty ridiculous. All right, we'll just EOT pop quiz. Wow. And they have this player's like running Go Blank. Are you kidding me, dude? I'm just gonna get beat by Go Blank. Absolutely stupid. Oh, this is bad. And now they're just gonna start churning out. Oh, they're grabbing Go Blank again. What an absolute shithead opponent. Absolute shithead opponent. They're like, yeah, my idea is to cast Go Blank as much as possible and cast Biblioplex Assistant to make sure that I cast Go Blank as much as possible. What are they thinking about, do you think? There should be enough amount. You're absolutely right. Big play. Well, let's use this campus and see if there's anything. Maybe it was not worth it to stream this. Maybe it's like the streaming this, they're just watching me. I'm really not actually bad at MTG, you guys. At least I didn't think I was, but you know, maybe I am. Let me guess, they have a snakeskin armor. They had a perfect mystical archive. Fucking motherfucker. Must be fucking nice. Well, this was a stupid ass idea. I'm sorry that I brought everybody in and you had to watch this. Damn. I don't even know why I play this game. I know how it works and I do not do well in it. Look at this. They give me a perfect hand with no blue in it. Great. Sweet. Yeah, this is over. What it comes down to is it's just like you really do have to put a ton of money in the game if you want to get good draws. Because like the whole idea here is like yeah, whatever. I'm just gonna run it out. I don't have double green, so there's no reason for me to even hold it. I just feel like every opponent already has everything that they need in order to win. Just like straight up perfect hand right out the gate every single time. But yeah, I do get salty when it's just like they just pull perfectly, you know? Don't know what to do. I mean, I did say in the beginning that I was very medium on our pool. Like, our pool is not the best. Maybe if we win this, we'll just go make a red-white aggro deck. Yeah, let's just get this out of the way. I mean, the creature I'm using is pretty much shit. Like, the Valentine is not super impressive. Whenever it attacks or blocks sacrifice a creature, is there a way that we can just kind of use that against them? I feel like there should be, right? It's probably best to just kill it, though, I would imagine. But you know what? I'm going to use it as an opportunity to just fill the board up. Okay. Okay. I think we just go flying, right? We're gonna save the necrotic. Yeah, this is another Hair Seller playlist. Alright, so they cast Dark Ritual and they cast Bookworm. Great. See, that's the top end that our deck didn't get. We didn't get a Bookworm. We've only done the event once, so you know, you don't get a Bookworm when you do the event once. I want to get the most out of this drain while we have it online. So we're just going to leave up blockers for this giant stupid Titan counterproductive Titan, I like to call it. All right, well now they have forced our hand. I wonder if I just kill the freaking thing. Do I bring in pests? It's probably best to just bring in hard removal. It's actually not bad. Bring out the Strix. This isn't a perfect situation. I really want to exile the bookworm. Nope, we're going to be exiling that. Everyone got a fantastic deck except for us. That should be game, right? Oh god, I don't know how we won one. Ugh, it doesn't make me feel confident. I am gonna go get another beer though. Sick win, yes, 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 sick win. The deck is a poopy pile of garbage. The deck is a poopy pile of garbage. All right, I'll be right back. All right, let's see here. What do I need to do? All right, we are back. Appreciate everybody hanging out. We'll go ahead and There we go. All right, so it looks like the first 2 rounds they put you against a super opponent. They make sure that the decks are super good, and then once you are down to your last loss, you get to play against somebody who's made a regular deck. All right, let's take a look at the deck one more time. I'm taking a screenshot of this. And now I want to see if we were to just go red, white straight up. I just want to see what that would look like. Winners play against winners. Yes, that makes sense. We can put this right back together if we need to. White, red, and then I want to look at 1 and 2 drops. Enters the battlefield with 1/1 counter. When it dies, put its counters on target creature. Whenever you cast or copy an instant or sorcery spell, this gets +2/+2 until end of turn. Lots of upside there. Whenever one or more cards are put into exile during your turn, put a 1/1 counter on Stonebinder's Familiar. All right, so 3 1-drops, a good amount of 2-drops. Removal. This says learn. There's removal. There's learn. Teach by example. When you cast the next instant or sorcery spell this turn, copy that spell. You may choose new targets. This becomes very good. Top 3 cards of your library. Put one of them in your hand, one of them on the bottom of your library, and exile one of them. You may play the exiled card this turn. So this is almost like ramp, but that's Prismari. And then we have Lorehold Excavation, which is a great 2-drop that we would play. We would also probably play Thrilling Discovery or Thrill of Possibility and Teach by Example. And possibly Make Your Mark. All right, let's see what 3-drops look like. Find another good removal spell. And then we find a nice combat trick that also has learn on it. So let's just put all the learn spells here. And then this also has a Pride Mage, which is, or a Pledge Mage, which is pretty good. Again, it looks like 3-drops look kind of meager. Let's see what 4s look like. Four drops, we would run the Fuming, we would run the Dueling Coach. Gain control of target creature until end of turn, untap it. And then let's see what 5, 6, and 7. So we would get to run Pillar Drop and then Hoffrey. Maybe. It's not terrible. Grixis, if not enough playables. Our white isn't exactly stellar. Our white and red instant sorceries, we didn't get any like expels. If we put all of this in here, as far as I mean, this looks nice and aggro-y, but I just don't think it's that good either. We got a couple good removal spells with like Shock and Igneous. It's a little bit lower to the ground. It's kind of focused, but again, are we really going to get there with like bears? I just don't think we are. I don't think we're going to get there with bears on the ground. The other deck just has more flying. It has more synergies. All right, well, it was worth building it to take a look at it. But let's go back to the other deck and just see. Just gonna get that screenshot out. Would you say how'd the blue green splash with blue go? I assume this is a new run at it. No, this is just me building a different one. What I would do for a good beer right now. Oh, a good bear right now. How does Teamer look? Teamer didn't look good either. I don't have any of the good top end for Teamer. There's like no reason for me to run red in Teamer. Like here, I'll just show you. Like what really happened is like all of my top end creatures are lacking. That's essentially like, it's just, I didn't get like the bookworm. It's just, yeah. All right, let's go back and build the deck that we had. I have a screenshot here. I'm just going to build it. I'm medium on the Griff. I mean, we practically need it. We pretty much need it. I think that's it for our dudes, isn't it? Maybe a second cultivator instead of the Groff, just to like thin the deck out. Who the hell knows? Zach only has a sorcery. Hate that. I hate that spell. Hey, at least we got a Tainted Pact. If that were in paper, I'd feel better about this. What card am I missing? To the Scepter, the Hunter. Oh, I'm not missing anything. I just need to go do lands. All right. What is this like? What is tripping this up? That I can't just get an island? What the fuck is freaking this thing out? I just don't understand. Like what did I do that this doesn't work? The games take forever to play when you have no creatures and you need to... I have all my numbers selected. Oh. Thank you. All right, here we go. Let's try this again. We'll just run this back. 2 losses, 1 win. I was able to do this Thassa's Oracle self-milled draft in draft once. That's the only time I've ever done something other than creature smash, protect, kill. Yeah. Again, learning the game from scratch. I wanted to know, so you can win without creatures, just pure spell, but you got to. Yeah, you can do it. When you're starting out, just better to try a deck with creatures. Easiest to start with a single color. Pick the one you like best. Yeah. All right, we go first, and the hand is freaking medium, man. This is better. Look at how they specifically give us... It's like, it just seems intentional. All right, we're gonna keep these 6. We're gonna get rid of the Pledged Mage because we cannot cast it. Actually, we can't really cast anything. We have to go grab a blue mana. So the first thing we're going to do is this. And then next turn, we're going to cram session. We're going to go grab our mana fixing. Because we cannot do this without mana. They're gonna think that we're degenerates running 4 color. Just got here. Good luck, Jake Brick. I'll leg you, freaking legend. I appreciate you. All right, so they go grab mana fixing as well as we find mana fixing. So what we do here is, I think we just go iTwitch. Get this online. We have lots of spells that are going to help us learn. All right, so this is whenever an opponent attacks one or more planeswalkers you control, put a loyalty counter on each planeswalker you control. Whenever a permanent you control becomes the target of a spell or ability an opponent controls, you may draw a card. All right. What's nice is we are online with the campus already, so we should be able to start pruning our draw steps here. Looking for the right answers. Sadly, the deck does not have a lot of the stuff that I want. Yeah, and they revealed that they're actually Abzan. Oh, this is a pretty fantastic pull for us. We're gonna go green, blue. Yeah, and we're pretty ahead here, so we're just gonna start dealing some damage. We've gained some life. So opponent has 5 mana open. We'll see how this goes. I appreciate everybody hanging out tonight. We're probably gonna do a second attempt, even though I've been salty during this one. But who knows? We're currently 1 and 2 right now, so it doesn't look good. Opponent goes to grab hard removal as well. And at this point, it makes me think that it's best to just scry at the upkeep, which is, I think, is what we're gonna do here. Make sure that we draw well. We don't want any more lands. Go to our draw step. It doesn't matter when the game wants you to have lands, dude. The game wants you to have lands. Game says, no, you're gonna have lands. Get over it. That's part of the Magic the Gathering experience. 38% chance to draw lands. We're gonna do the same thing here unless they play something big and beefy, in which case we're gonna just exile it with introduction. If they cast... Great. Okay. Yeah, we didn't get one of those. We weren't good enough for that. So now we will scry at the upkeep. Let's see how much the MTG Shuffler can actually screw us. They do another land. Let's see if they do another land. Can they do another one? Do they do another one? They do. Look at the Shuffler go, everybody. I didn't pay enough money to draw well, so I'm just here trying to build the best deck that I can with just entering once. You know, I didn't pay a ton of money to get good draws. I just simply am trying to, you know, do my best given the draws that are given, you know, just the one entry that I used with gems. So right now the opponent is showing us just how good they are, just how absolutely splendid they are at the game. We did not pay enough money to draw well in this tournament, but we're here playing anyway. Yeah, we're gonna save the 4/4. Right now, I think a 4/4 is pretty good. Right now, they're contemplating, do I use the removal spell on the 4/3? And I think they're gonna do it. That's what I would do. If I was holding the introduction, I would do it. Now they're gonna do it. They just passed to us. This is a pretty big turn for us. We're able to go green, green. We're gonna get to stay up with Lash, which is really nice. I kind of want to offer the bear since we have a combat trick. And I think that we can. Actually, it may not be worth it. Yeah. No attacks. In turn. Whenever you gain life, you may pay 1. If you do, put a 1/1 counter on each creature you control, and those creatures gain trample until end of turn. All right, so this happens. I don't know that attack with the one dude on the end there. All right, so at this point, the game is doing its best to screw us over. They're trying their damnedest. They're doing everything that they possibly can to stop us from drawing well. And at this point, now we get to scry, and at some point, statistically, we should not draw land. It's actually impossible at some point for us to draw land. That's how this should work in theory. It should become at some point an impossibility. Once we've drawn all of them, the game has to give us something other than land, and that is regardless how much money we've spent on the tournament. So now we're going to scry. They're going to show us a land. Yeah, sure. We'll go ahead and take a dude. I'll take a dude. Let's go. Play a land. We'll play this. And we could still scry. We're going to take action. We're going to go find a forest. Now at this point, even less land on the battlefield. Game is trying to decide, is it worth it? Opponents still cannot figure out the right time to cast the fractal. We're going to go no attacks because we can still scry. Opponent cannot scry. They're at the mercy of the top deck here, and they are thinking, do I just cast the fractal? Other tap creatures you control. Okay, they cast this thing that's kind of annoying to play against. And they go, do I cast my fractal? They don't know. They can't figure it out. Don't forget to hydrate, Salt Lord. I appreciate that. I appreciate that, Keto. All right, so opponent decides, I'm gonna send the pests. All All right, let's see what kind of combat trick they have. I want to see combat tricks. Wow, they just give me that. I don't know that move. I've never seen that move. There's got to be something here that they're going to do. Put a 1/1 counter on this. This thing looks to be the only thing that's really annoying us. They find necrotic fumes. Will they cast it? I imagine that they do. Sure. You got it. Weird roundabout way of doing that. We go to our turn and we're going to scry here. Let's see that land that Wizards of the Coast wants us to draw. We don't draw it, sadly. Instead, we find a really nice removal spell. WotC doing their damnedest to screw us over, but we were just going to keep getting out. And at this point, we do say, let's play ball. At this point, it is time. Opponent is going to have to cast that big fractal. They say okay, and my scry engine is online now, so you better get ready for that. See, and this is where the top end gets really nice, right? Is like, where's my bookworm? Where's my big bookworm? Opponent trying to figure out, when do I cast this fractal? Where's the fractal? We'll go ahead and bottom that land. Put a stop at the upkeep, but we didn't need it. And I think now we win the race if we just go like this. We're gonna go boom. This guy enters the battlefield, and then what we're gonna do is we're just gonna go one first turn like this. We don't care if you send the squirrel. Professor is coming through. Gonna take our opponent down to 5, and they say this fractal might not be enough. I need removal for the serpent. I might just have to cast the fractal. I've held it the whole game because I've seen my opponent's introduction to Annihilation, and it was going to be my biggest creature, but I was never able to get it on the battlefield because I was so afraid of it getting removed. That's how it feels. Pugilist enters the battlefield. It's an 8/8, but it looks like Summoning Sickness is going to be the biggest problem for our opponent here. They're holding just a fractal now. They know that the unblockable is going to be tough, and there are going to be no blocks. This is just going to happen. We're going to say GG, and we are just going to go ahead and pay 4. Say unblockable here. And we're going to go like this. We're going to say unblockable here. All right. And we secure a second win. We're now 2-2. But I still do not feel good about it. The deck is fine. The deck is fine. The Silver Quill Scryland is helping us win. We're just gonna run it back, see if we can secure another W here, see if we can get any kind of gems back to our next buy-in. Opponent goes first, and we look at the worst situation possible. Look at a couple 1-drops here, which doesn't seem terrible. We're gonna run it. We're gonna run it just because it's black card. Oh, I hit mulligan. Well, I'm happy I did. We're gonna keep this. We'll send back the I think we send back the Spectre here. No, probably the Mage Hunters. Yeah, that's fine. Should have kept that first one. That's okay, though. We will go ahead and just lead with Valentine, I believe. Let's see how this does since we have the lash. Damn it, Jake. Lead with the Necroblossom Snarl for fuck's sake. Learn to play. God. I may pay 2. Let's just get this out. We get in, we gain a tiny bit of life. We have the Lash of Malice, but I want to get 1 value trigger off of Valentine. Yeah, right here. We're going to get a value trigger off of it. So what we really want to do, though, is play the Pledge Mage now. That way we start generating. Yeah, we have to get the Pledge Mage out. So let's do that. We don't need to show that we're running blue. We'll play the Forest. We'll go Pledge Mage. And we're going to swing past. We have no intention at all of blocking with the Pledge Mage. Opponent might just decide, what are they going to do here? If we can get this value town going, if we can grow the mage, we could get in a good spot here. All right, so if I Lash of Malice instant speed, but that is a 4/4, right? Reach. Let's just go Forest. He's going for it. Oh, he's going for it. This is actually... Oh, it gives it +2 plus... Oh, God. Jake. Shit. Read the card, Jake. God. Bad. Bad, Jake. God, I treated it like it was a disfigure. This is just bad. This is just bad. How could I kill both? Oh. What did I do? What did I do wrong? Give it to his creature. Let me look. If I had given it to his creature... I don't even know what I did wrong. -2 that Lorehold creature, and that Devour on the other creature. Lash, then Tendrils would have killed both. Yeah, rip. That was bad. Lash, then Tendrils. I could have lashed the Lorehold. Oh yeah, and then I would have Tendrils on the Mage. God damn it. Fucking stupid. I'm so stupid. Ugh, I'm so dumb. I am dumb. I shouldn't be allowed to play this game. Yeah, my dude would have been a 4/4. It would have been great. Their board would have been clear. Yeah. I did all of that so that I could get value out of Valentine and create a 1/1, which was just so stupid. You should just have more fun playing. Yeah. Yeah, probably. So opponent must have some kind of removal here, right? If they're reading this card so much or mousing over it. A Tangle Snap, maybe? Big play. Well, this isn't terrible. Gonna attempt to kill this. If they cast something like a big play on it, it puts us in a nice situation to bury and books it the next turn. They just gain 1 life. Yep. Yeah, let's just throw them off here. We'll just tempo. Worm is pretty good. I think we're just gonna say go here on a worm. Record right now is 2-2. Yeah, first run. What's up, Dan? How's it going? First attempt here. We're currently 2-2. Playing a Sultai pile that doesn't have any 6 drops or 7 drops. We had a pretty booty sealed pool. I would really like to draw our Silver Quill Campus. That would put us in a good position. Can also pull the deck up here a little bit. A Mage Hunters would be nice. Clear that way in the air. Groff is good. That is pretty good for us. If we know that we're going to be getting in, we can pretty much just go blue, green, red. We know that they're drawing the Pride Mage next, so let's just say 3-5 can't be blocked here. We'll get in for 3. We'll swing. Take them to 21. And then we will play our Groff and sacrifice that Pest. And finally, a little bit of synergy for our deck here popping up. Gain a little bit of life. Go to 13 and we get a 5-4 on the battlefield, which will outreach past the Overgrown Arch, but our opponent does have the Drain online. However, we also have a Drain online. So next turn, I don't think we need to use Unblockable. I think we need to just make sure that we're draining our opponent as well. They're about to play the Lorehold First Striker, which isn't a big deal. It's not going to make a huge impact to the board. They are going to get it out, though, I would imagine. Jake, why do you like Historic better? Just a question. I like it because it's a huge list of cards that we get to choose from. What's our goal with this deck? Sorry, been in and out because I'm grilling right now. The idea with this deck is we're just trying to aggro out and beat our opponents down using power on creatures, power on bodies. Just trying to win. Very linear strategy. We've got some fun little things that are going to let us gain life here attached to some creatures, but our opponent does have to remove some stuff. We have the 3-5 that makes stuff unblockable. We got the 5-4 that is just bigger than everything our opponent has. And they just go Doomblade. There it is. I'm sure that they wanted to use it on the unblockable, but this kind of changes some stuff for us. At this point, we need to just draw well, which we do. We're just going to go Dream Strix. And I'm happy for the Dream Strix to die. I'm fine with that. And what I am going to do... If I swing 3-5, he blocks with the 0-4. It's essentially no reason for me to attack here. Just send it back. Opponent's going to gain some life off of the Overgrown. Hopefully they just brick, draw land. We really need to be able to start using our Drain, but sadly our Drain uses all of our mana. Dueling Coach comes out. And now the Spectre starts to look worse. And we draw lands. We need to get our Drain online. Drain him, daddy. It's So opponent, let's see what they draw. They can close this out pretty quick with that Spectre. We really need removal for that flyer over there. Like, how does every single time our opponent always draw perfectly? I just don't fucking get it, dude. Why do they never brick? They haven't bricked. God. Clearly, I have to do this. I need to remove that. I have to get rid of that flyer. That flyer is going to break me in half in this game. Not... will not be nice. Oh, Eureka Moment is so good for us. But we have to do this first. All right, so they cast a big fractal. We need to find removal for it. We appreciate everybody hanging out tonight. If you are enjoying the stream, click like and subscribe. It's the best way to support the channel with just the click of a button. This is our first attempt tonight. We're currently 2-2. I'm Jake with Jake and Joel Magic. If this is the first time you are checking out our channel, I really do appreciate it. Tonight we're trying to get to day 2. I don't think it's going to happen with this deck, but you know, we're just playing some games, getting a feel for how competitive the field is here. All right, so they cast the fractal summoning. That happens. Boom. We find our campus, which is just great for us. We're just going to main phase this. Boom. Draw 2 cards. And the game is doing what it does to us every single time. It's like we did something. It's like we just don't deserve to draw well. It's absurd. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We've seen 10 of our lands. There's 20 cards left. We've seen 10 of our lands. Our opponent continues to draw well, continues to show just how much money they've spent on the tournament in order to get good draws. We've only used some gems that we had left over. We haven't shown the algorithm that we're serious enough about MTG. We haven't given them enough money in order to get good draws. You know, why would they let somebody who just randomly used some gems make it to day 2? That doesn't make sense. Make sure you get money from these people. Then you turn on the switch, say, yeah, we'll let you get some good draws. But you gotta spend the money first. Gotta spend it. They need to see the money. Use the power of your credit card. That's right. That's right. Wizards of the Coast needs to see that money flowing. Then they will make sure you draw your cards with your cram sessions, your velocity, your cards that let you go to the sideboard. Until you spend that money, you draw lands, man. That's how this game works. And why not? I mean, it's great. You got now, instead of paper Magic, where it's like truly, you know, it's like a lot of skill. You can't change the way somebody draws their cards. But when you have an algorithm, when you have something like this, you can make sure that they draw lands like this. Do you see? Do you see how, because I didn't spend enough money, I draw lands? They make sure, well, let's make sure they draw lands. 6 lands left. They couldn't give me a blocker. They couldn't give me this card with Learn. They couldn't give me a big play. They couldn't give me a cram session with Learn. They couldn't give me my Death Toucher. They couldn't give me a pop quiz with Learn. They couldn't give me a hard removal with Mage Hunters, or another Spectre, or a Professor that goes wide. No, I did not spend enough money. And that is the key. That's how you make sure to get good draws. You spend money. You have to spend money if you want to get good draws in this game. That's the bottom line. I'm not even going to scry. I'm just actually, I mean, I probably should scry. They go and they learn again. Look, they're learning again. They're grabbing everything they can with Learn. This time they have another introduction. Get ready. I haven't even seen it, but they have 2. No, they get a pest summoning. Slim pickings over there for our opponent. Quit crying and get to scrying. Yeah. This is over. It's all right. Yeah, we're gonna run it back. I'm gonna try again. Hopefully the algorithm will see that I've spent gems twice, and maybe it will decide to not fuck me over every single time with just a huge mana flood right in the middle of the deck. But you know, what can you do, right? I don't have control over the algorithm. I don't get to shuffle my cards. I don't get to, you know, I just have to hope that, you know, someone at MTG Arena turned on my Switch to get some good draws. I'm not going to hold my breath. I'll be right back. Where's my BRB screen? What the hell is going on? It doesn't matter. I'll be right back. Yeah, I prefer paper over digital. Yeah, I don't know if you're trolling or not, but yeah, for sure. All right, everybody, we're gonna run it back. We're gonna do another one. It is just kind of crazy how it really is just like you have to put it in the faith over there that they're running a good business, that they're actually impartial, and that all that they really want to do. Ethan, what's up? New subscriber, thanks for hanging out. You have to hope that they're just impartial and that for them it's just about the money. Jack Daniels, thanks for that subscription as well. For them it should just be about you know, they paid money, they get to draw normally. It shouldn't be like, well, they need to enter 5 times and then on that 5th draw we're going to give them regular RNG. Tonight we're running the we'll get that 2-3 out of here. We got 4 hours and 57 minutes left, so we're gonna run this one more time. We're just gonna spend 4,500 gems. Pretty much all my gems are getting spent today, and here we go. It's good removal. Find star pupil again. Your first year, 2 birds. Combat Professor is excellent. This card is one of my favorite cards in the set. Pillar Drop is good, so there is some good evasion in white. Blue, 2-pop quiz, a Blue Sun Zenith. Oh man. Let's find Lash of Malice. Plumb the Forbidden. As an additional cost to cast this spell, you may sacrifice 1 or more creatures. When you do, copy this spell for each creature sacrificed. This way, you draw a card and you lose a life. So we can use this as a nice combat trick if we're losing something after declaring blockers. It's not a bad card. 2 Specters again. We find Academic Dispute, which is good. We find Faithless Looting. A Heated Debate, 4 damage. A Pigment Storm, that's not bad. 2 Tangle Straps, which is really good when you go against flying. Also a Gnarled Professor, which is one of my favorite rares for limited. This card's really good. Oh, and they give us a Bookworm. That's the exact top end that I want in my deck, but our green is shit. Look at our green. Oh god. Oh god, our green black is strong. 2 Lorehold Campuses, 2 Lorehold Apprentices. Whenever you cast or copy an instant or sorcery spell until till end of turn, spirit creatures you control gain ping. Find a Summoning, a Quandrix Campus, a Reconstruction History, a Lorehold Command. Yeah, this sealed pool is way better. This sealed pool is better. Put a 1/1 counter on target creature, activate only as a sorcery and only if you've cast an instant or sorcery spell this turn. Fucking A, dude. That card is good too. All right, let's see what our lessons were. Our lessons are bad. Oh, no, they're not. No, they're not. We just didn't get introduction. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, Lorehold Command is huge, right? We got so many good black-green cards. Yeah, I'm making a deck from these, Dan. For sure. All right, well, I definitely think there's something here. Oh, man. Blue is really good with pop quizzes and Blue Sun Zenith. Like, 2 pop quizzes is pretty strong in a pool. Pigment Storm, Heated Debate. Academic Dispute is good. Man, do we just like, do we go green black? Maybe we go Abzan. The Crocolisk is good. I'm not going to run the Culling Ritual. I've ran it before and it's very medium. It's very medium. The Spear is really good. Destroy target non-land permanent. I mean, like, that is almost worth running Witherbloom by itself. Elemental Expressionist. Whenever you cast or copy an instant or sorcery spell, choose target creature you control until end of turn it gains. If this creature would leave the battlefield, exile it instead of putting it anywhere else. And when this creature is put into exile, create a 4/4 blue and red elemental creature token. God, I feel like we should be running like... We got like good lore hold. This is like good in Quandrix, but this isn't enough for us to go into Quandrix. It's a really good card, but it's just not enough for us to go Quandrix. I think we have to be Witherbloom. I love the Crocolisk. I like the Mortality Sphere. The Deadly Brew isn't terrible. The Cram Session. It also opens us up to Gnarled Professor, which is really good, and Bookworm, which is really good. I feel like we do need to play green. We also have Big Play. We have Field Trip. We're probably going to run these just because so often we're going to be playing against flying, and Tangle Strap is really good in those situations. And we may just main deck it. Oh, so maybe we... Maybe we do have to run green blue. This is tough. All right, I'm gonna check in with chat. I need to check in with chat here. You think Sultai again? Ross says, I think black-green is best overall. Black-white is a close second. The format is so slow. Prismari big spells with Zenith will be strong, I think. Possibly, Dean. I think that you're going to suffer for power if you go Witherbloom. Green plus something. Charge through. Alright, looks like Professor. Sultai again. Red, white, green, maybe. Go Naya. Pause, what's going on? Popped in to say, hey, how's Jake doing tonight? Are you staying positive, bro? Oh, that's funny. Pause. Actually, not really. I've been kind of salty, but I'm trying to get in a better mood here. Sultai seems great. Yeah, I'm thinking so. You could definitely run 3-color. That's how I'm feeling too. I'd build the candidate decks and see what they look like before deciding. What does that mean, the candidate decks, Dan? I like white and red. Get card draw in blue, help on top. Green with Dark Ritual too. Sorry, lore hold deck maybe. I mean, we definitely run dark red, right? Yeah, maybe it is like... What is in white that we absolutely need that's gas? Is there anything in white that we absolutely have to have? Our white is pretty rough, honestly. But if it goes lore hold, then it becomes a lot better, right? Combat Professor is just so good. At the beginning of combat on your turn, target creature you control gets +1/+0 and gains vigilance until end of turn. Like, that card by itself is just such gas. Lore hold command and the recall. Oh. All right, let's see if let's build hypothetically a red-white deck, okay? Let's just see what Lorehold would look like if we built Lorehold. I just like hypothetical here. Let's see our 1-drops and our 2-drops. We would want Star Pupil. We would want the first year. We would want probably both of these. I just want to see creatures right now. You get both apprentices. Okay. So some pretty good 2-drops, if we're being honest. Some evasion in the air. Let's take a look at our 3-drops for Lorehold. We would gain Tome Shredder, which is pretty good. We would gain... Oh, actually, this curve does look pretty good here. It's not a bad curve. I like those 3-drops. Those 3-drops are not bad. Let's see what the 4-drops look like. Whenever you cast or copy an instant or sorcery spell, choose target creature you control until end of turn it gains. If this creature would leave the battlefield, exile it instead of putting it anywhere else. We would get to run that. We would also get to run combat. Our 5-drops, we would get to run a pillar drop. We could probably even splash Mardu. But we'll cut that for now. And then, yeah, if we look at red and white, Planeswalkers, instants, sorceries, enchantments. Oh, we could run Detention Vortex. That's pretty good removal. Academic Dispute is a nice card with Learn. We would get to run Heated Debate, which is good removal. Pigment Storm, which is good removal. We could maybe even run Elemental Masterpiece at the top end. But then, yeah, we would get Reconstruction History. And we would also get Lorehold Command. So that doesn't look awful. Let me check in with chat here. Let's see what chat is thinking. If you build Lorehold, you need card draw bad. Red, white for sure. Like Lorehold, maybe splash another. The 3 colors would be nice. It's okay. Glad to see you having some fun on Arena. Thanks, Pause. Jake, probably a Lorehold type deck. Maybe not full Lorehold, but still red-white for sure. You draw 1 card per turn, so drawing extra cards lets you play more stuff. Keto says, Tony, you get more cards than opponent than you have leverage. Corey G, white and red, Boros, Lorehold, notoriously bad draw. Right? Right. That's the fear, right? Dean says, in sealed, you want 2-drops that are relevant if you draw them late. Dan says, hold on. With the curve, you might want the Defiant Strike. Detention Vortex is awful. Have you played with Detention Vortex before? Wait, let me look at it. Yeah, I mean, it's like a tempo thing, right? It's very medium. All right, so here's the thing. Lorehold Command is good, but would we run this deck without Lorehold Command? Creatures you control get +1/+0 and gain indestructible is freaking huge. I'm just saying. 100%. It's a huge spell. But I just don't know if like the removal is here enough. I do like the curve of creatures though. I think Teamer might be the one. All right, let's take a look at Teamer. We'll tear this thing down. Before we go into this, I want to exhaust all options. So just get ready here. Let's take a look at Teamer, but also keep in mind the green black looked really good. Like, what do we really want from red? Pigment Storm, Elemental Masterpiece. If we go Teamer, we could go Teamer white and just run Lorehold at the top of the curve, which I'm really greedy and kind of want to do. Let's take a look at our lands and see if we could even possibly do that. This is asinine. I don't know why it gives me basic lands. I just want to look at the lands in my sealed pool. All right, so yeah, I mean, we could go Teamer white and just have 2 Lorehold campuses. Oh, filter by rarity. I see. That's right. The discard treasure spells are great and sealed. Yeah, that's true. Jake, do Mardu, says BuzzFuzz. Man, I feel Strix Draft is all about Jeskai big spells. Did we even get any of the big spells though? We got Elemental Masterpiece, Lorehold Command. I mean, and then you run Reconstruct History. That doesn't sound awful. But look, here's the thing. Look at all the green black we have. I mean, I guess it is just these. We could just skip green. We could skip green, but what do our creatures look like in Jeskai? Maybe maybe it is Jeskai. No, there's like no inevitability in these creatures in these colors. Jake, do Mardu. Go whatever his best removal is, my guess. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, that's the way, right? Our removal is kind of lacking. Let's see. I'm just going to put all the removal on the board. I'm sorry this is taking so long. It seems like a better pool than our last pool. Our better pool. All right. Instant sorceries. That's fine. Removal. Academic dispute is kind of removal. I'm gonna put it down here even though it's like not removal. Heated debate. Pigment storm. These are technically removal, but it's pretty narrow and it's for flyers. I do kind of want to run teach by example. Here's removal. Here's removal. This is removal, but I don't want to run it. Creatures you control get +1/+0 and gain indestructible and haste until end of turn is very good. 3 damage to any target. I mean, clearly this is removal. So that's it. Our removal is kind of wonky. That's what we have. It's kind of bad. I think it is. As much as I do want to run green, I don't think we run green. I do think it's like a Just Guy kind of thing. BuzzFuzz said Mardu. Let's take a look at what Mardu would look like, and then we're probably going to build Just Guy. I don't hate Mardu as an idea. Yeah, let's try this. We just skip out on the blue, which there were some good spells in blue. That's okay, because then we get to run Lorehold Command. We get to run Reconstruct History, which is a huge card as well. Yeah, you know what? This looks good. This looks good. Got some good spells in this. I like it. I think I like it. Can you splash Bookworm out of Jeskai? Probably too greedy. Let's fuss. You're funny. All right, let me take a sip of my beer and start looking at these good 1-drops here and 2-drops that we already looked at. All right, what do we have for 1-drops? Star Pupil. We want it. What do we have for 2-drops? Actually, yeah, our 2-drops are really good. Whenever you cast or copy an instant or sorcery spell, until end of turn, spirit creatures you control gain. This creature deals 1 damage to each opponent. Is this card worth running? Is this bear worth running? I don't think it is. I think I would rather have like flyers, right? Yeah, I would rather have like an eager first year. Maybe. All right, this is tentative. This might change. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I do like the Leech Fanatics. The Leech Fanatics are good. All right, let's go back here. Let's look at 3-drop creatures. Yeah, this is probably where we need to be. You were probably right, BuzzFuzz. What do you guys think about Twin Scroll? Let me know. Let me know what you're feeling about it. Yeah, I like Arrogant. Yeah, that's how I feel about Twin Scroll too. Like, I really want to like it, but it kind of forces you into like combat trick kind of stuff. All right, let's look at 4-drops. Because we absolutely... BuzzFuzz, I should have listened to you earlier. You were right. You were right. Do we run the Elemental Expressionist? Like, it's so greedy, right? Because clearly we go this, this, this. I'm very medium on this card. Do you guys think this is good? 2/2 for 4. 1/0 for each artifact we control. I just don't know. It just doesn't seem good. It's OP? You think so? Greed is a mindset, says Tony. Oh, it looks like... I think I heard something in the background. I was too focused on the stream. I don't know if that was a subscriber. You need artifacts and a bunch of spells, though. No, I'm not running it. I'm not running it. Like, this is so good, but I don't know if we can get away with it. Oh, Brian Richard, did you join Token Creatures? Good in Lorehold, EDH. That's about it. Expressionist is too hard to cast in Mardu. Yeah, we're just gonna skip it. That's how I feel about it too. All right, let's see if we had any 5-drops. Whoops. Oh. Yeah, this actually looks... This looks solid. This looks solid. This looks pretty good. I'm not 100% sold on the Eager first year. It might be another Stonerise Spirit. See, now this is where, like, if I run the 2 Stonerise Spirits with the 2 Lorehold, I can just ping with my birds, but I don't know. That's probably pretty freaking medium. I'd add more spells instead of the 2-drop creatures. Hang on, gonna look at site again to become a Patreon. Only 2 lessons, I think. You think Eager? You think Pupil is filler? I don't hate Pupil. It at least gives us something to do on turn 1, but I do see what you're saying. You got a bunch of 5-drops in the 1-drop slot. Oh yeah, no, all of this is non-creature spells right here. I'm gonna move them. I'm gonna move them. I want to see what we have with Learn. We have 1. We do not have a lot of stuff with Learn. Damn. We are actually really stuck on stuff with Learn. Damn. Cram session we might need to run just so that we have access to something with Learn. We'll probably have to run it. Yeah, I think we just got cram session. See, and oh, like we just have so much velocity in green blue. Let me see if the lessons are worth it. We would get inkling summoning. No, in green blue we would get elemental, we'd get pest summoning, and then I mean our lessons really aren't freaking great. So most likely in this build we would be using inkling summoning, elemental, or spirit. I'm fine with that. No, that's fine. That's fine. Okay, so we have to run cram session though, because academic dispute has learn. We can get a spell with learn back with reconstruct history. Now I'm feeling very medium about this pool too. So what's the difference between foil, mythic, or rare for Patreons? Want to get highest, but since don't want to fight anyone. Oh no, that's no, there's nothing like that. The difference between like the mythic is just like it really just has to do with how much you want to support the channel. Jake, remove cram session and just add the prophecy in your deck. Use learn to rummage. Add the prophecy. This one. Yeah, I don't have any cards with learn on them. Yeah. Like our 2-drops and our 3-drops are really good, and I do like that we have a lot of flying at the top end of this deck. Like I do like that a lot. I mean, we could run some combat tricks. We could run a combat trick. We could run a Defiant Strike. I kind of hate Defiant Strike though. But we could run Beaming Defiance is pretty good. Professor's Warning I don't hate. I kind of want to run Faithless Looting. We have Thrill of Possibility. Plumb the Forbidden isn't terrible. I kind of want to run Faithless and Thrill just because they're two of my favorite cards. I mean, it doesn't look awful. I'm kind of down to just run it and let's see how it goes. Bring in the campus. Bring in both Lorehold campuses. That's actually not bad. Dude, you have great spells. You think so? What kind of limited is this? This is Strixhaven. Strixhaven sealed. Yeah, this is pretty good. What would we cut for it? Let me see how many creatures we have. We have 15 creatures. We could cut Pupil for it. All right. Is it worth it to run Hall of Oracles? And do we want something like Campus Guide for fixing? Is the tournament over? Is it really? I think there's like 4 hours left, aren't there? All right. Well, the first time we're off mana because of it. I don't think we can run Access Tunnel as much as I want to. That's what I'm saying. Like, I think Dean has it right. You think no to Oracles, yes to Guide? Tony just joining the Patreon. Tony pledging $50 on Patreon. What? $50. Tony, what's up, man? Thank you so much for joining. That's so freaking awesome. Getting in that playmat tier. I really appreciate that. Oh yeah, man. I'm happy that you're enjoying the streams. I'm happy you're finding something out of it. Sign up ends at 4:15. Play goes even longer. All right, here we go. What would we cut for Guide? What do we want to cut? The Eager First Year? For fixing? Yeah, that seems like the right move, right? And it's easier to cast. I think Pillar Drop is good. I like Pillar Drop. All right, Curve looks good. Let's go ahead and get some lands in here. So because we cut the Eager First Year, we're black-red until we get to our 3 drops. And then we're still black-red. We only have white here in the Stonebound Mentor. So what we can do is we can actually... I appreciate you and Joel, no lie. Y'all been helping me learn this game last couple days, so it means a lot. Thanks to y'all. Shout out to y'all. LOL. Thanks again, brother. I'm here with y'all all night. I appreciate that, Tony, man. It's really nice that you're enjoying the stream. Thank you. Nathan says, what does Silverquill Apprentice do? No other white needed till turn 4. Oh yeah, Silverquill Apprentice. Whenever you cast an instant or sorcery spell, target creature gets +1/+0 until end of turn. It's fine. It's fair. I only cut myself while listening to Lil Peep and think about girls. Like, broke my heart. Oh, Sideshow on Acid just showed up. What's up? All right, let's get lands in here, and then we're gonna run some games. Damn it. Where are basic lands? Why can't I learn this? Oh, I have all these filters on. Rip. So I guess 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 5 white sources. I think we go. Maybe one more white mana. Oh my god, one of the cats just shit. Annie, it smells so terrible. Oh my god, it's heinous. Oh my god. All right, what does everybody think? Does this look correct? Do we even check all the non-creature spells for BuzzFuzz? Jake, let's look at your non-creature spells available in Mardu. All right, you got it. You want to look at them? Let's do it. Non-creatures available in Mardu. You got it. Here we go. God, the cat shit, and it is terrible. Is Teach by Example worth it? I really do like Teach by Example. Yeah, Professor's Warning seems okay. Teach is good. Yeah, I can only imagine it's good when you get to late big mana and you're like, all right, I'll do this and this, and I'll do this and reverberate it. Yeah, this is what we got, Buzz. What do you think? I think we run it, right? You would add Thrilling Discovery? What would you cut for it? Dean says, I really like Deck Teach, but I'm biased. It's my secret tech in Just Sky Cycling Standard. Just add it. 42 is fine. Do you think so? All right, let's run it. We're running 42 for BuzzFuzz. You ready? Is this combat trick worth it? I do want to draw cards. Maybe we cut Campus Guide. I'm very medium on Campus Guide, and then we just run 21 or 41. BuzzFuzz says run it. All right, we're doing one. We're doing one. Here we go. We're running it. We're just going. Here we go. I'm gonna drink my beer. Let's hope that this works. Well, we're off the Leech Fanatic, but everything else looks fine. Let's keep it. We'll find black mana. We have Thrill of Possibility. And if there's one thing that I love, it's the Thrill of Possibility. Well, look at that. We find Lorehold Campus. We get to go online with turn 2 Leech. Go Leech Fanatic and say go. Oh, daddy, this is going to be fun. I hope you're right. We're running Mardu for you, BuzzFuzz. Running Mardu for you. Everybody, I appreciate you hanging out tonight. If you're enjoying the stream, click like and subscribe. It's the best way to support the channel. I'm Jake with Jake and Joel Are Magic. If you are just now getting here, I am one half of this channel. We've made streaming a more regular thing. Today, we're trying to get into day 2. That's right. Day 2 of this Arena Open in May of 21. Did Dogecoin go to the moon today, or did it just fall apart? What happened? Let's see what it did. Ooh, back down to 55 cents. That's okay. All right, so opponent is in what looks like Grixis. Why did they say good game? Why would they say good game? Doge going to 5. We'll see. I'm gonna mute them. I don't know why they're trolling me saying good game, but I don't like it. I'm gonna offer. I probably should have swung first. That way opponent didn't know if I had some sort of combat trick. Oh, I see what's going on. Opponent. We're gonna send this out and see if it gets countered. All right. It looks like opponent is in trouble over there, is not drawing red mana. I imagine black is their splash and they cannot cast anything. We're trying to find any kind of red mana is what I can imagine. Oh, wow. That is a brutal, brutal card. 2, 3, 4, 5 is not enough to get through. I think we need to just go wide here. I have nothing in this deck that can kill a 6/6. Just nothing. This is really bad for us. Now they find red mana, we might be in trouble. Damn, this 6/6 is gonna just destroy us. We don't have anything in our deck to kill the 6/6. The 6/6 is just the hose. We can't do anything about it. 6/6 is just gonna win. Might be worth it to just scoop it up. Oh, whoops. Opponent just absolutely destroying us. Damn, thanks for hanging out. The 6/6 just winning this game for the opponent. Nothing that we can do against it. Opponent has all the removal that they could possibly need this game. They've drawn everything that they could possibly need to beat us. They just continue to pummel us down. EOT will scry. If the 6/6 starts swinging, counter by blocking with the first trigger. Yeah. They send the 6/6, it's going to be tapped. I kind of don't care. I don't think we care. I could kill it, but I kind of want to see what happens with no blocks. Because remember, it has Ward 2. And now it is tapped out to a board that is bigger than it. I think we lose. I think we lose. Death by Visitrex. I know, right? What does he have? Tapping the wolf doesn't do anything. It is so brutal, like, feeling like the deck was good and now just having to sit here and just deal with just losing to a guy who got a perfect because of some fucking stupid high cost 7 cost spell in his graveyard is now just blowing us out. It just sucks, man. It just fucking sucks. I just shouldn't play this game, honestly. I just should not play MTG. I'm just not good at it. Like, I'm getting beat by just bullshit. I have flyers, I have evasion, and I just can't. Like, these spells, they don't do anything. Like, this +2/+0 and gains first strike, I don't get any value from that. There's no value there. Yeah, but me making the wolf bigger, it doesn't do anything. Jake, you need to keep your fucking mana open to do sudden breakthrough and Lash of Malice to kill the thing with first strike. And look, they just have more combat tricks. This is just, it's just awful, dude. I'm tilted. I'm just fucking tilted, dude. I'm like just fucking over it and I'm fucking tilted. I just don't know why everyone is better than me at this game. I just hate being so bad at this game, dude. I've played it so long, I don't know why I'm so bad at it. Like, I guess it's because I'm not playing any mythics or any ecstasies or any fucking whatever fucking perfect 6/6 for 3. Fucking bullshit. No, they just blew me out with a mythic. A 3/6. They get this 3/6. It's fucking absurdity, dude. And they've just had perfect responses every single time that we try to do something. They're like, no, I have sudden breakthrough. I have thrill of possibility. I don't know how they were able to make these spells work and I wasn't, but you know, whatever. Like, where's the lore hold command? What was the point of me putting lore hold command in this deck? And look, he's gonna have perfect removal for my lore hold pledge mage here. Just wait for it. He's got perfect removal in those 2 cards. He had that cheeky good game early on too, like, good game. I'm so cool and awesome. Good game early. And he was right. He was right. Just remove it, guy. Just use your removal that you have in your hand and remove it. And please stop wasting my time. Just remove it. Just remove the Pledge Mage. What are you reading? What are you reading? This game sucks. Terrible set. This deck is not good either. A waste of money. Well, the problem is that I can like 7-1 drafts, right? I'll like 7-2 a draft, but now because I'm playing a tournament, I don't get any wins. I don't get good draws. I'm sure that there's somebody who could have figured out a way to win that game, but them resolving a 6-6 that early, and I have no hard removal in the deck, right? There's no hard removal because I didn't pay enough into the algorithm to get good hard removal. So it's like, what can you do? This is just so brutal. I just have to sit here and just suffer. No, dude, it was a loss. There was no way that I could have won that game. What killed it? No, he never swung with it. He never ever swung with the 6-6. So there was no moment for me to block it or anything like that. Because here's the thing, is it had Ward 2 as well. So it was constrained for mana. The thing is I'm just not a good, I'm not a good player. No, I'm terrible. I've never hit Mythic. I mean, I guess anybody that I'm playing against right now is going to be really sweaty, right? They're all going to be very good players. What is the worst threat right now? And then the question is, do they have God's willing? Because I kind of want to just like... You gotta have hope and love, Jake. Yeah, maybe. I'm trying to get them to commit to the race. Like right now, if I were the opponent, I would want to race, right? Just like, okay. There we go. Now what do they play? That's the question. Okay. We find the campus. Which means that we go Professor. Our curve actually looks nice. Holy shit. All right, and then we're online with Lore Hold Command. 3 damage to any target. Do we double block one of these? You don't like attacking with the poet? Yeah, I'm just bad. I'm looking too much at chat. I'm not focused enough on what I should be doing. Let's see if we can lose this game that we have like perfect situation with. We have like everything that we need to win this game and somehow we're gonna lose. Because I'm just bad, dude. We got one. I cannot believe it. This is a fine hand. See, I'm good at MTG now. Yeah, I need to just try to be a little bit more positive. Need to be a little bit more positive. Let's go get, I guess, a black mana. Is that what we want, or do we want a red mana? What do we have that's double red? Pigment Storm. That's it. So I guess we go grab a black mana. Actually, no, I think we do go grab a red mana. Okay. Let's get this little guy out there. Sealed literally has nothing to do with card pool. Look, it's nice to have, but I made my day 2 and my sealed pool had 4 snarls. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's fair. We have a nice curve here. Do we lead with the Spectre or the Combat Professor? I tend to think Combat. I think I value the Spectre more. Opponent probably... Opponent goes with the Eliminate and we'll get in for 3, which makes sense. So this turn, what we're going to do is we're going to go Combat and get in with Vigi, right? Well, then I guess let's lead with Spectre. That seems fine. If they have removal, they kill the Spectre, and then we get in with Combat Professor next turn. And then we'll try to go find some sort of, maybe the Elemental, the 4/4 lesson with Cram Session. Something like that. What did I do? What did I do wrong? Did I do something wrong? BuzzFuzz says, oh my god, what did I do, Buzz? Dolfert says, I played a draft yesterday. 80% of my opening hands were 5 lands. That's luck. I mauled, which is skill, but luck cannot be dismissed. I would have cast the prof. Oh, you would have cast a... yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I get it. I value the professor more, so I don't want it to die. All right, there's that thing. But I see, we could have given vigilance to the campus guide. It would have got in for 3. So our opponent would be at 15 instead. Well, it doesn't give it first strike, so they will trade, which is nice. Trading is fine. Sometimes MTG is just rock, paper, scissors. Just got to remember that and try to iron out gameplay over time. That's true. All right, so we find Faithless Looting. I kind of want to get in with the Cram Session here. Let's start with a looting. That's fine. We'll just go wide. Yeah, I wanted to cram. I didn't want to pass the apprentice, though. I didn't want to pass the body. That might have been a poor choice. Opponent seems to be a little bit restricted on mana over there. They cannot cast the Inkling Summoning with what they have. Oh, that's a good note, Loose Goose Gamer. In the last game, I read what you said there. So they just send the lore hold. We're just gonna go no blocks. That is a must answer. That is like the worst case scenario. This will win the game by itself. They still cannot Inkling Summoning. Opponent's still stuck on those 3 red mana. I hope they stay stuck. Please. We need it. We need it. Alright, they play the Tome Shredder. Probably they wish they could do something else. So they will not offer the Venerable Warsinger. They're thinking right now, if I swing with the Warsinger, if he blocks with his Professor, I put all 3 damage on the Professor to kill it. But if he does swing with the Warsinger, it feels like my duty Alright. When it deals combat damage to a player, you may return target creature card with mana value X or less from your graveyard to the battlefield, where X is the amount of damage. Okay, there we go. So that's good. I almost feel like it's like worth it to Faithless Looting right now, but I know that we have value in this cram session, so let's do that. And maybe we just grab the other summoning and just get in the air while we can. That may be the best move. Just try to burn our opponent down in the air. We can cast this right now. Yeah, I feel like this is the way to go. We just go air and see if evasion is going to be enough. That is an absolute fail. That's okay. Damn it. Yes, yes. I know, Buzz. All right, Pigment Storm happens. An opponent is now feeling it. Do they swing out here? If they do swing out, they do not. I think I'm going to cut this card. This is a terrible top deck. You would say boom, keep one land? Any target and we gain 3. I think we get in with the lore hold. I kind of want to clear their board here if we can. I wonder what they have in the 3 red. But we're going to give everything indestructible until end of turn. And we're going to deal 3 damage to target opponent in game 3. So let's just see how this goes. +1/+0 and gain indestructible until end of turn. So there will be... You don't think so? Deal 3 to the flyer? Do I swing team though? Let me think about this. Swing out. They go to blockers, right? Did I do it? Did I mess it up? I fucked up, didn't I? Sorry, guys. I don't know. I don't know. I'm trying to like dissect what's going on with chat. What just happened? What just happened, you guys? What the fuck just happened, you guys? See, I'm just not good at this. I can't do chat and I can't play Magic at the same time. That is so disheartening. Dude, but like I should have won this game, but I'm sitting here trying to talk to chat and like that just seemed bad. Yeah, probably right. Oh, I'm not trying to make you feel bad. It's my fault. It's my fault for looking back at chat and like overthinking my plays. Like, there's no reason why me holding a lore hold command that I shouldn't have absolutely blown out that field there on that block step, and I didn't even get to do it. They didn't even give me a timeout warning. So it's just like, I never even had a moment where I was like, oh, it's about to time out. I just didn't even notice, probably because I was reading, and then all of a sudden. So it's just like, I think in those moments I need to rely on myself to just be a good Magic the Gathering player and not check in with chat and see like what chat thinks I should do, because I think there's a strong case for this deck could be 3-0 right now if the right player was playing it. I just ran out of time. I ran out of time, so they didn't even let me cast my lore hold command, even though I was casting it. I was in the moment where I'm casting the spell, and they just took it back. They took it off the stack because I was out of time. So it's just, I think it really just comes down to, you know, like, play how you feel or whatever, and no, I need to just, yeah, I need to just pay attention. And Hall of Oracles is kind of bad. Yeah, it's essentially just, yeah, decision fatigue. That's a good way to describe it. Combat Professor on Lorehold Pledge Mage is good. Yeah, I think it really just has to do with like me learning like when and when not to listen to chat. I think in those like important moments, I just have to like go for it, do what I think is right, and then if it's not right, get over it, you know? Let's just go air. Whoops. Foolish. All right, so we're ahead of our opponent on land here. It might even be worth us to just Thrilling Discovery next turn to make sure that our hand stays full. We have the flyers, which is what we need to just stay ahead. We don't really care about having anything on the ground, so this Tome Shredder kind of like means less to us. Thrilling Discovery, do I care? I'm sure that they're hunting for red so that they can get a Pigment Storm online, but I'm not gonna lie, I'm very fine with them not being able to. I hope we got this. I just am so salty after that Lorehold fail, man. That failure of like our top end spell. That's just, it's rough. Well, darn it, we don't really have anything here. I imagine our opponent... I think I value the Combat Professor more here, especially since if they want to target the Owlin Shield Mage, and again, we're talking about something like Expel. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, no good targets. It was best to just kind of like protect the flyers, get some velocity. And so it was best to just pitch it away. We find ourselves at 2-2 again. We had a huge misplay in the previous game, Joel, where we ran out of time and we weren't able to make all of our stuff indestructible using Lorehold command. We were going to do a Lightning Helix and oh, it was brutal, dude. Opponent goes first. I like our hand. It was brutal. Yeah, it was a shame scoop for sure. So we'll lead with Leech Fanatic, and that Combat Professor has shown up every game, and I'm going to be honest, I don't hate it. I do not hate it. Let's get the Leech Fanatic out. The Leech Fanatic, I'm fine running into that 1-3 there. It's going to gain us life. We have plenty of velocity here. If we could go Faithless Looting and then Hall of Oracles, that would be just fantastic on the Leech Fanatic. I think that's probably going to be the move. Good night, man. Thanks for hanging out, Joel. Everybody say good night to Joel. All right, so they're just going to draw some cards, and what that means is we are going to go ahead and get in with Lifelink. Opponent getting some good velocity. I'm not going to lie, I am a little bit jealous. All right, so if we go Hall of Oracles, and then we go red for Faithless. Draw 2. We discard 2. I think we discard... God, I'm thinking probably Thrill of Possibility and a Mountain. I like all of our other cards. I can't see a situation where I want to get rid of one of the Specters. We can just go air, air, air 3 turns in a row. And then just hopefully win in the air. This seems like the pitch. And we will cast Hall of Oracles. And swing 3 with lifelink. All right. Next turn, we get to go Combat Professor and then swing 4/3 Vigilance. They play the Kelpie Guide. I can't say that I care. Wow, they just get in. Holy crap. All right, so they leave it wide open for us. We're going to play a Mountain. And then we are going to go ahead and Combat Professor. Go like this. Swing. Opponent takes it, goes down to 13, and it's going to be a hard road ahead for them because we're going to have flyer after flyer coming up here. And we do have that Pigment Storm online, so if they play something big, we do have 5 damage ready to go. Casting Mentor's Guidance again. They're saying we have to get more cards. We have to get further in. Trying to find something. Probably some sort of go wide. At this point, it might be worth it. 8 or more lands. That's not enough. They're at 5. Do they start looting? They play Trickster. We do find Lorehold Command. So this is a pretty big moment for us. I think we just start sending up flyers and just see what our opponent does. I want to hold out on this Lorehold Command. We're not within lethal range, but what we will do is send our Combat Professor, get in for 3. That seems like a good turn. I want to get this last flyer out there, but I do see the value of just like if our opponent for some reason decides to swing, we just let it go through. I'm not really worried about their biggest pump spell, and 5 mana isn't going to kill us. Don't listen to chat, Corey says. You got it, Corey. I'm going to listen to that one. I'm going to listen to that one. I'm sorry I've been so salty, everybody. I really am. I just like, it is new for me, like having so many people watching, and I really do. That is a blessing. I'm not trying to blame chat. I really am not. It's my own fault. I'm just not used to like keeping up with chat as well. I think we Pigment Storm here. Flying. Yeah. This is a fine turn for us to swing through with everybody. Yeah, we kill air. They're 1 away from Bookworm. Cast Eureka Moment. Yep. They get in for 1. We do not care. Four damage, swing, sudden breakthrough. It puts us in range. Let's just get another dude out there this turn. Actually, we're gonna kill that Kelpie with the lore hole command. Here they go with the tap. Yep. I have to kill that. 100%. Have to. I need to get the other flyer out there. I need to get the other flyer. They find the fractal. I don't so much care about the fractal. This is going to be a boring bummer turn for us. I think I just start draining and try to win with the drain, right? Is that the move? Let's do this. Fuck it. I want to widen the board state. I want to widen the board state. Like, he can go big fractal. Like, the idea with the fractal is you want it to be as big as possible, right? Because at this point, I'm at 28 life to their 8. Okay? Yeah, so they go big fractal. Or they got the bookworm. Nope. Okay. Thank God it's not the bookworm. All right, that's fine. I think that just happens. That's fine. We win. I'm pretty sure we win. Do I win this turn? I don't. Just making sure. Okay. So clearly we swing in the air. I'm down to take some damage. Do I sack a permanent to draw 2 cards? I want to kill this Kelpie. Fuck it. We're doing this. I'm doing 3 damage to that. And then... yeah, I'm sacking a permanent. What the fuck, dude? What is wrong with Lorehold Command? Is this card bugged? Is Lorehold Command bugged? Why do I only get 1 rope? I'm killing the Kelpie. The Kelpie is beating us. Oh, bad. It's bad for us. Oh, thank God. We got lucky on that. Yeah, we got out of that one. The last Shamalis was clutch. We needed that. We just have to hope that they don't find some killer removal spell with their scry. But the mage one is double black. They could have a Tangle Strap. I mean, I would run a Tangle Strap if I was in green. There's just so many flyers in this format. If they have it, they have it. I appreciate everybody hanging out tonight. If you enjoyed the stream despite the salt, click like and subscribe. It's the best way to support the channel with just the click of a button. I am Jake. With Jake and Joel are magic. We are magical. All right, can they do it? Mild frustration is all I've seen. LOL. I appreciate that. Giving me the benefit of the doubt. I don't deserve it. I do not deserve it. I just get so salty sometimes. Like, it's one thing to lose a game narrowly, but like when I time out, I'm just like, dude, come on, dude, get with it. You have to figure it out. And I'm talking about myself. Like, I have to be able to figure it out in those moments. Like, if they get some clutch removal here, then, you know, it is what it is. Yeah, they're going to send the team. And no blocks. If they can do it, they can do it. Big play. They take us to 7. Do they have a nice big flyer to block the 4/5? Damn, dude. It's safer to do it like this. Safer to do it like this, and then hopefully we can just get through with one of them and win with the sudden breakthrough. But we have to block the 6/6. Yeah, Adam Clark had it right. Adam and I in the same boat here. Opponent has to figure out a way to clear the way, and they're going to send both. And we will block 6. And hopefully the flyer will be enough. We will throw the 3/1 in front of the 6/6. Actually, we'll throw the 2/2 in front of the 6/6. That way we can get in with the lifelink on the next turn. If they have some sort of trample, which it doesn't look like they do here, they take us to 6. Let's see what they follow up with. We need one target to get through here with the sudden breakthrough. That's it. That might be enough. That might actually just be enough. And we win. They get in. If I give it flying, does it? No, it's already blocked, right? It's already blocked. Never mind. We want the lifelink. The lifelink is good for us. All right, so they're scrying. There we go. We have a good setup here. This should be it. This should be it. That's true. That's a good point. All right. We got lucky and we got out of it anyway. But you are correct. We should have cast the instant before, give the Pledge Mage flying. That would have done it. Okay, we go to 3 and 3, and oh my gosh, it's the first time that we're gonna recoup some gems. Holy shit. 3 and 2. I'll be right back. Obviously, we're gonna keep this thing going. We still have 5 hours and 45 minutes here, so maybe we can get there. We still have that terrible game too, where we lost. I got in a bad headspace. BuzzFuzz says, babe, you got this. Annie BuzzFuzz is calling me babe over here. Annie. Annie is so sweet to me, and I don't deserve it. I'll be right back. I'm getting a beer, and then I'll be right back. I am not going to dare even entertain hope here, but if we could squeeze out another win and I could get 800 gems instead of 400 germs, I would like to do it. B-May, it costs 4,500, so a good bit. 4 to 500. I'm not even going to entertain the opportunity of getting 7 wins. I mean, there's plenty of time left, so like if we scrubbed out, we could do one more, but I do not have the gems on the account to do it, so I would have to reload. I don't know if I want to reload, but maybe I would. I don't know. Let's just run this. Let's just run it. Because I have nothing going on tomorrow other than giving Annie some sweet smooches and some hudges. I think so too, BuzzFuzz. I do think that the deck is solid. I really do. I think we had a really demoralizing second loss with the deck where we should have had a blowout turn versus our opponent and secure that second W, and we would be on 1 loss right now. This seems like a solid hand. We go first. We get to go online with Campus Guide on curve. Silver Quill Apprentice. We have lots of creatures all lined up, ready to go. This looks good to me. We go find a white mana, and then we pretty much just go ham. This looks nice. I like the curve. Good 2 drops, good 3 drops here. Seems strong. We have 1 nice removal spell. It's going to do 4 damage. Can't be countered. This includes ward. Heated Debate. Talk about like a mythic uncommon. I feel like I never see that card. Or a mythic common. I feel like I never see it. I think it's a $25 entry or something like that. Elizabeth says, it's Mother's Day. Call your mama. I am going to call her tomorrow. I love my mama. I don't know why, but for some reason that made me think of Go Tell Your Mama, which is a great song by Scissor Sisters. I don't know if you guys know that one. All right, let's just go ham here. Let's send out the Silver Quill Apprentice. Seems fine. And then we'll follow it up with Haste. There is also value to getting the Campus Guide out and just making sure that we have mana set up. Dalford says, My wife is stirring time for me to face the day. 8:20 a.m. in the UK. Good luck, Jake. You've got this. Delford, I appreciate you hanging out all the way across the world. Thank you so much. It's really cool. Sincere Tony, sorry, just came back done grilling. What's the dollar amount you need to keep running? Sorry. Oh no, we're still running. We're still running. If we scrub out, I think it's like $25 to buy back in. I could see myself maybe running one more, but the deck is solid, so let's not get to that. Oh shit. Oh shit. Holy fuck. Well, the move on this is go ham. I probably should have gone Pledge Mage there. That would have probably been the move. If opponent misses the land drop, it is over for them this game, and we just get a nice little cheeky 4 wins going into the 5th. Yeah, BuzzFuzz says, whoa, that's absolutely right. Holy shit. Like, I mean, how greedy must that hand be that they kept that one lander? Never, ever. In a best of one, never keep a one lander unless you're playing like Death Shadow and you have like fucking Faithless Looting, Death Shadow, Thoughtseize, a handful of different ways to cast one cost spells. I would never have done that. You never keep a one lander. Tony, if you take anything away tonight, if you're playing best of one, you never keep a one lander. Well, if we need to run again, Jake, yo, let me know. I'm up all night tonight. For a lot going on, so let me know. So, Tony, I appreciate you. This is just a W. Let's just close this out. Our opponent is not in any kind of position to get back in this game. We're just gonna throw out the nice GG. We'll get this guy out. I mean, you really just can't come back from this because we have the heated debate in hand, which is going to kill anything that they present. It's just not looking good. Jeez. I mean, we've been through a lot tonight, but nothing like that. But that is their own fault. Not wanting to go down to 6. Like, I get it. You don't want to mulligan after 6 because your percentage chance to win the game goes down so much more once you mulligan down from 6 to 5 and so on. After you mull from 5, it's like you've pretty much lost. It's like maybe you get back in the game, you got a couple killer draw spells like in Legacy, maybe you get like a Brainstorm and a couple important things. Card Shop Reality, what the hell is going on? It is so nice to see you. Opponent right now took a one lander and the algorithm is punishing them. They must have had a really greedy hand and they thought it would be enough, and it is not even freaking close. You cannot do that. Cannot do that. Now feeling way worse about that game too, because we would be sitting on a freaking 5-1 now. All right, but that's okay. We're 4-2. We're going to keep it going. Easy win is right. You had it summarized when you said, whoa. And they missed that land drop. I mean, that was just brutal. It feels bad, but good job. Get up there. Yeah, that's right. That opponent needs to learn. Card Shop, that's right. Jake, remember the advice. When you get greedy, you lose. Oh. All right, so like this. If we had a black mana, I would be all in. And you know, maybe we draw one. I cannot risk it. You would keep it, Buzz? We do have the Tome Shredder in the heated. We go first. Lorehold Campus. Heated debate. We have to draw mana. We have to draw black mana. Oh. YOLO. Fuck it, dude. We're going for win 5. We're keeping it. BuzzFuzz. You said go Mardu, so this one's on you. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Okay, okay. It's mana, but it's not the one that we're looking for. Tome Shredder. Okay, sure. Black. Oh, clutch as shit. Let's go. We're doing it right now. There's no way that we're not doing it. What do you think? White? Just kidding. If they offer, I block. That's nice. It's a nice move. It's a nice move you have there. We have to start casting black cards. And black card. I'm gonna kill the flyer with heated debate. I'm pretty sure. 100% sure. Let's do this, actually. I want to stay on curve. Want to stay on curve with you, baby. Stay on curve with you. All right, so we gained some life back. We have a must answer target. Come on. Come on. We've got our mana online. They have mana online. This is going to be a good game. It's going to be a good game. Spiteful Squad comes out. This is a card that I am kind of like very medium on, if we're being honest. Oh, they offer Flying Death Touch. I see. No blocks. All right, so this is actually nice because now... What do we kill, chat? Is it the flyer? I'm pretty sure we kill the flyer, right? I'm pretty sure the flyer is... You think kill the Spiteful? They're gonna put counters on something. All right. You think the Death Toucher? All right. All right. If you guys think the Death Toucher, then we'll go the Death Toucher. But they're going to put the counters onto the flyer, right? Oof. I don't know, you guys. That flyer. We're in trouble because of this. I should have killed the flyer. The Spiteful Squad I could have played around. I should have just freaking dealt with it. we have to answer the flyer or we lose. We will lose the game if we do not answer the flyer. 100%. Oh my god. Should have killed the flyer. It's all right. Should have killed the flyer. Yep. My instinct was to kill the flyer. That thing just destroyed us. We essentially like gassed it the fuck up. As soon as we killed the Death Toucher, it got 2 counters and it was just gassed the fuck up. 4-4 in the air. Next time I'll just like go for it. My gut was right on that one. That's okay. GG's. That's fine. We did all right. We went 4-3. Got 800 gems. Not bad. Do we have enough to buy back in? Let me see. We still have time, and sign up ends in 2 hours and 24 minutes. We could do one more. We could do one more. Oh, yeah, I guess we do one more. We just go long stream. We'll go for it. Let's see what we got. Um, 18,300 gold. Let's see how much it is. All right, so 4,500 gems. B May, thanks for hanging out. Buzzfuzz, I'm gonna bounce. Sorry for causing the loss. You didn't cause the loss. Don't be like that. You did not cause the loss. It's my own fault. I should have used the lore hold command. I should have used the lore hold command. It is what it is. Let's see if I can do this without showing credit card information on screen. Maybe I just hide this for a second. Give me just a sec. There we go. Zachary says, hi, I'm on Central Time. Thank you for streaming. I'm very tired. Autocorrect coming in clutch. Tony, if you want to sponsor one, man, I'm not gonna deny it. I'll do one more. Let's see here. All right, BuzzFuzz, I appreciate you hanging out. I appreciate everybody hanging out. I know it's super late. This would be our third attempt. I am down to go for it. I am down to go for it. If I buy 1,600, that will not be enough. 3,400 would do it. Okay, so if I buy 3,400 gems, 19.99. Okay. I gotta go, but I want to see your cards before I do. Keto says, what's up, Keto? I know. I appreciate everybody hanging out. How deep are you? This would be our third attempt. I got us, Jake, no lie. Let me know, but same time, I don't know how, so you have to let me know how to do it. Late, my ass is up for sure. Also, let me know, brother. I got us. Tony, all you have to do is, I think you just quick chat or something. You do some sort of super chat. They got you by the wallet. All right, let me make sure that this is the right credit card. All right, we're doing one more. Actually, yeah, we're gonna do one more. All right, Tony, don't worry about it. Just hang out. Need to know how to send the 25 to 30 so I can keep watching. You could just keep watching. I just bought it. There's something called super chats, but you have to figure out how to do it. I don't know how to do it on mobile, but if you want to, donate, you would just do it through super chats on YouTube or something like that. So we're going to start the thing. We're going to start one more final attempt at this. I don't know if this is the smart thing to do. Maybe we'll hit that moment where it's super freaking late and we just like enter the freaking Twilight Zone and we're just killing it. I don't know if that's going to be the case, but you know what? I'm down to try. I'm absolutely 100% down to try. And you know what? I'm not going to do this stream. I'm not going to get salty. I'm not going to let it happen once. I promise I won't. Whether we are getting screwed or not. Oh no, I accidentally hit my vault. No. God. It's a sacrifice to the MTG gods. Damn it. Keto says, Tony, is there a money symbol appearing where you are typing your comments? I'm here, brother. I got you, no lie. I've been helping me and I want to support. Got you. I hear you saying super chat, but again, new to all this and not sure someone in chat can help ASAP. I want to help. Yeah, no worries. Zachary says, never mind. I don't even know what Zachary says. All right, here we go. Arena Open, last attempt. 4,500 gems. I choose you. If you've enjoyed the stream tonight and you aren't subscribed, I'd be very surprised. Wait a minute. Is this the exact same deck? Oh, wow. We find 2 Defend the Campus, 2 Pilgrim, 2 Star Pupil, A little bit of heat in white there. Sincere Tony with the $24.99 super chat. There it is. Tony, I appreciate you so much. Tony joined the Patreon tonight. $50 level. Holy shit, man. Thank you so much again, and is now sponsoring this final attempt. So we are going to give it our all. And we are going to try to make this happen. 2 Lash of Malice. So our white is good, and it looks like our black is good. Essence Infusion, we find one of. Flunk pops up for the first time tonight. Necrotic Fumes, Mage Hunters. We might go Mardu again. We might actually go Mardu again. We also find Grape Shot. Debate. 2 Illustrious Historians. So our 2-drop slot is not awful. Find Cultivate. We find Bookworm. Exile the top card of your library. If it's a land card, put it into your hand. Otherwise, put a study counter on it. Create a 0/0 green and blue fractal creature token. Put a 1/1 counter on it for each different mana. Ooh, there are some good green spells. Ooh, we find Rise. Silver Quill. Oh, Andy Spark. Oh, we're totally in freaking Mardu. We're in Mardu. We can look at the other spells, but we are definitely in Mardu tonight. Witherbloom command, one of my least favorite commands. Oh, we also find Kesmina. Scry 1. Oh, that's pretty good. And Decisive Denial. Some pretty good. What do we have with Learn on it? God, did we open nothing with Learn? No, we did. All right, so we're in Mardu. That's it. 100%. I'm running all the Learn stuff because we've got 2 reduced to memory, exile target non-land permanent. We've got 1 Necrotic Fumes. We've got a Pest Summoning. We've got a Spirit Summoning. We have so many lessons. So I think we're in Mardu. All right, so let's look at what our creatures look like in Mardu. 1 and 2 drop dudes. Let's see what we got. So I'm just gonna keep all these here because these are our cards that have Learn on them, and they're pretty good. So we definitely want Valentine. We definitely want Silver Quill Apprentice. And then, yeah, this is pretty indicative that we are going to need to go. Whenever an opponent activates an ability that isn't a mana ability, Flame Scroll Celebrant deals 1 damage to that player. So let's look at what our 2-drop slot will look like. I don't know if I like our 2-drop slot as much as I did. Let's see what our 3-drops look like. We do find 2 Pilgrim, which is freaking huge. Let's be honest. 2 Pilgrim is huge. We'll look at Sultai after this. We're going to build what Mardu would look like, and then we'll look at Sultai right after this, okay? 100%. We'll take a look at it. Alex says, look at the rares first. Okay, we'll look at that. We'll look at the rares. If you think Sultai looks good, maybe that's the way. I'm just gonna lay this out based on what we have here because the 2 Pilgrim is actually really good. I love being able to thin out the deck. And keep in mind, these are the only spells with Learn. I think there might have been a pop quiz. Hold on. Yeah, this is it for Learn. in the whole pool. So like if we want to take care and if we want to be able to play, what do I have? Oh, whoops. Okay, so we do have a pop quiz. Okay. I thought I saw a pop quiz. All right, so if we do go, let's keep looking really quick. I want to look at 4-drops. I mean, as far as 4-drops go, 4-drops and 5-drops, like another combat professor shows up, we find the Stormkin, and then we also find Relic Sloth. All right, I have to use the restroom again. I'll be right back. Okay. I know. Are we about to run it soon? Let's go. Yeah, probably. Just, we have to build it first. We have to build it. Just give me a second. I had to use the restroom. All right, so here we go. So in Mardu, we also have to defend the campus. We would probably run 1. But we have 2 Lash of Malice, which is going to be a really good 1-drop removal spell. So let's just look at the removal that we have. We also have Flunk. We also have Mage Hunters. And then also in red, or also in these colors, we have Explosive Welcome, 5 damage to any target and 3 damage to any other target. But we also we do have a campus, but we have a D-Spark, which is just huge. Maybe we do run a Thrilling. But we do have 2 Silver Quill Campus, which is just nuts. And then we also have a Heated Debate. So our removal actually looks really good. 2 Lash of Malice, 1 Flunk, 1 D-Spark, 2 Heated Debate. Or 1 Heated Debate and 1 Mage Hunters. And I also did like Sudden Breakthrough. And I don't know if it's worth it, but Grape Shot probably seems good as well, right? Is Grape Shot worth it? And then Village Rites is also good. It might be worth it to just run straight up Silver Quill. No, the Heated Debate is good. This is tough. Is there much life gain? Yeah, removal, grab them. Heated Debate for sure. And yeah, it's better Mardu for sure. Yeah, I think so too. Yeah, Tony, we have good removal though. We have 2 Lash of Malice. We have a Flunk. We have a D-Spark. We have a Heated Debate. We have a Mage Hunter's Onslaught. We also have Defend the Campus, which is a big spell. I think this actually looks good. We might even be good to just go Silver Quill. No, probably not, actually. All right, so look, I'm going to take a picture of this really quick because this looks pretty good, but some people were talking about Sultai. So I want to take a look at Sultai and see what the options look like for that really quick before we run this. I mean, this is our last chance, right? So we want to do it right. We want to give it the best option. It's going to be really hard to get me to not run Mardu in this build, just being honest. There was some pretty good stuff there. Verdant Mastery. Search your library for up to 4 basic land cards. Reveal them. Put one of them onto the battlefield tapped under an opponent's control. If the green and 3 other cost was paid, put 2 of them onto the battlefield tapped under your control and the rest into your hand. Verdant Mastery. Wait a minute. Where's the downside of this? You may pay 1 green and 3 other rather than pay this spell's mana cost. Search your library for up to 4 basic land cards and reveal them. Put one of them onto the battlefield tapped under an opponent's control. If the 1 green 3 other cost was paid, put 2 of them onto the battlefield tapped under your control and the rest into your hand. Oh, I see. I see. Need some bombs and need some learns. What's the first card? Necrotic Fumes, Sacking Star Pupil is nice. Reduced to memory. Any good artifacts? No Verdant Mastery. Yeah, I don't... Like... 2 Lash of Malice is nice. Valentine is good. And we also have the option to play Lizette. Befuddler. I would cut, like, Test of Talents. Like, this looks okay. Waterfall Aerialist, 2 of those. No, friends, I think it's going to be Mardu. Like, this doesn't look awful. I do like the 3/5. I like the 7/7 Bookworm. The Bookworm is strong. Also Decisive Denial, the Kasmina. There's the Archway Commons, which we need to run. Target creature gets -3/-1 until end of turn. Destroy target non-creature, non-land permanent with mana value 2 or less. Target opponent loses 2 life. You gain 2 life. I mean, there is some good stuff in here. I don't know. I think we're gonna like Mardu better. We just don't really have the 2-drops that we need to make this happen. Like, the 2-drops are really lacking, and like, I'm really gonna want 2-drops. Yeah, I think we're running Mardu. And that's okay. That's okay. We're running Mardu. Yeah, Card Shop says, yep, Sincere Tony, I agree. You got plenty of black. What's in it? Yeah, we're going Mardu again. Let's do it. I love Bookworm. I love Wormhole Serpent, but we're going Mardu. That's the move. Whoa, no. That was close. All right, let's take a look at this. I wonder how much we care about Star Pupil. It is kind of nice to have a 1-drop. Enchant non-land permanent. Enchant a permanent can't attack or block, and its activated abilities can't be activated. This card is like fine early on, and then later game gets just so much worse. 2 Lash of Malice, we're running that. I actually like Village Rites as well. We don't run this. We're not going to run these. We're not going to run Divine Gambit. Medium on Essence Infusion. We'll hold off on it for a second. Medium on Grape Shot. Is Grape Shot every spell, or is it non-creature spells? Every spell or non-creature spells? 2 Pilgrim. All of this goes to the sideboard. We're not running... Dragon's Approach deals 3 damage to each opponent. You may exile Dragon's Approach and 4 cards name Dragon's Approach from your graveyard. If you do, search your library. Like, this card is so bad. We're not running that. Heated Desire Tome. We're not running Twin Scroll. Combat Professor's good. I do like the Defend the Campus. Crushing, maybe we run Crushing just because we don't have a lot of draw. Mage Hunter's Onslaught we're running. Fuming, medium on. Wow, is that it? Are we like right there? There have to be some like cards that we're missing. Oh yeah. Okay, so we're missing D-Spark, which we have to run. We're missing Silver Quill. We're missing Rise of Extus. We're missing Cram Session, which we need if we want to get the most out of our spells. And we're missing Sloth. Sloth is good, and Pledge Mage. Okay, so we do need to make some cuts. How much do we care about the Star Pupils? What do we think about Star Pupil? You think Grape is good? Storm is every spell. Right. Grape is good. Bookworm. Artifacts, Jake. Any other good ones? Ditch Star Pupil. It's not good enough in limited. Let me just make sure about how many creatures we have. We're at 14 creatures, so keep that in mind. If we pitch both the Star Pupils, that takes us down to 12 dudes. We don't have a ton of 2-drops. We have Hunt for Specimens, Celebrant, Illustrious Historian, the Silver Quill Apprentice. Got a couple Pilgrims. Our 3-drops are actually pretty good. Our 4-drops are kind of lackluster. Did we not get any of the Specters? Oh, we didn't get any Specters. No Specters this game. Well, that's something we'll have to deal with. That is something we will have to deal with. All right, we'll cut a pupil. All right, we'll cut both pupils. But we only have 12 creatures now. So we have to keep that in mind. Well, Hunt for Specimens is technically a creature spell, you could say. All right, we are looking for cuts. I think we cut one Defend the Campus. Is it worth it to run Explosive Welcome? It's kind of expensive. I would probably be down to just cut it. Card shop, you're saying what would you not cut? I like the low cost creatures if you can get the early jump on opponent like in some games. You mean with the star pupils? Oh, I think MTG Arena just took a shit. I think the game is taking a moment. I think MTG Arena needs a moment. All right, just a second here. Had to restart. But again, Jake, it's on how you are as a player and comfortable. No, you're right. You're right. You're absolutely right. All right, we've got 4 hours and 55 minutes. We got to do this. It's good I didn't hit play there. That would have been an absolute oof. All right. Damn it. All right, here's the thing. We got to build the deck in such a way. Creatures. Red, black, white, gold. Creatures. All right, so 2-star Pupil. We're going to run both of those. We're going to run both the Pilgrims. We're running the Combat Professor. We're running Valentine. We're running the Flame Scroll. We're running both Historians. We're running Tome. We're running Stormkin. We're running Silver Quill. I think that's it. Oh no, we're running Pledge Mage and Relic Sloth. All right, so there's our creatures. Ooh. Is that enough? Are they enough to win it? Are they enough? I don't know if these are. I don't know if these are enough. All right, just straight up rares and mythics. Here we go. This is it. Oh yeah, I'll read the chat. Jake, again, for the streams a lot. Starting out brand new, so thanks again. Tony, of course, man. Appreciate it. What are your rares and mythics? Any artifact creatures good in it? Jake, are we leveled out for anything to come up? Counter spells, creatures, etc. Campus guide will mana fix you. Like, here's the thing. Is like, if we pull the right removal, we could do it with this, right? It's not terrible. It's just like there's no flying, there's no real evasion going on here. As far as flying goes, like nice evasion, stuff that can close out a game. Jeez. Waterfall Aerialist. I mean, oh, add the removal for Mardu. Okay, yeah. All right, so let's go instants, sorceries, enchantments, artifacts. Just let's see if there's anything that we need. So we want the 2 lash. These are good. I know I want 1 defend the campus. I know I want village rights just because that's good whenever something gets removed. You just draw 2 cards. Somebody said they didn't like Flunk. I think Flunk is pretty good. It's hard for me to cut Flunk. We know we want the mage. Someone said there's a case for Grape Shot. We know we want Heated Debate. We want Despark. We want Rise. I mean, there's some pretty good stuff because then we do have Elemental Summoning. Oh, we need Cram Session as well. I mean, it doesn't look awful. We only need 1 red mana ever, which is pretty nice. You said Essence Infusion is bonkers. Put 2/1/1 counters on target creature. Yeah. You said you think the Sultai is a better deck? Do you really? It does have Bookworm at the top. All right. I'm sorry, everybody. We have to do it right. Let's look at Sultai one more time. I'm sorry. We're going for it. All right. So if we go Sultai and we cut white, we say, F you, Pilgrim. I don't care. We would want the Rise. We would want the Cram Session. Deadly Brew. Target player mills 3. Destroy target non-creature non-land permanent with mana value 2 or less. Target creature gets -3, -1. It's like, it's okay. Researcher is good. Decisive Denial is good. Kasmina, probably worth playing. Pledge Mage, worth playing. Eureka. All right, so there's a lot here. There's a lot to cut if we go Sultai. He'll get to the correct answer in a little while. Card Shop says, I did my best. No, I do appreciate it, Card Shop. I know it's taken me a minute to like figure this out. Let's do this. I want to be in these colors, and then I want to look at creatures, specifically creatures. Because if we are in Sultai, we need good creatures to get to the top end of this deck, okay? So we go green, black, blue. No, damn it. Get out of here. All right. Specifically, blue, black, green creatures. Let's see what kind of support we have. Yeah, it looks solid. It looks solid. It's fine. Yeah. And then a couple flyers. Yeah, so this actually looks pretty good. We could probably cut the croc in the 3-drop spot there. Have some flyers. We have some really good top end. Okay. Yeah, this is probably the way. This is probably the way. Card Shop says, I stand by my comments. What did you say? What did you... Hold on. What did you say up here? What did I miss? Make sure the learns are in 100%. Yeah. Zero negativity from Card Shop. All right. Bastrop, Louisiana. All right, here we go. Let's see what we have here. In these colors, now I want to see planeswalkers, instant sorceries, enchantments, artifacts. We know we want the 2 lash. We know we want the pop quiz for the learn. Flunk, we most likely want. We need hunt for specimens because it has learn. All right. So we're in these colors. We're in big mana. We have to go cultivate. There's no way we can skip cultivate. We take mage hunters. We take the rise. We know that we need the rise. This actually looks pretty good. This looks pretty good. We know we need the cram session for the learn. Ooh, man, there's some good stuff left. Okay, so if we go Witherbloom Command, is Witherbloom Command worth it? I'm very medium on it. Deadly Brew I kind of like. I think I want to run Deadly Brew. I know that we should probably run Kismina. Each other planeswalker you control has loyalty abilities of Kasmina. This has Scry 1 and a +2 on it. So this is going to be really annoying. Whenever we play this, opponent's going to feel like they must answer it. It's going to allow us to scry. It's going to be good velocity. It also allows us to create fractals once it starts getting big. I feel like we should play it. And then Decisive Denial is target creature you control fights something, so that's something that we want. All right, what do we think about Witherbloom? I'm coming back here for this. Fumes should look at other colors. Big bombs from greens. It doesn't scare anyone. Yes, it kills most flyers. Get that Dina synergy green blue essence for the life gain and counters. Sultai is better. Yeah, I do think the Sultai looks good. I think we're probably going to run Sultai. I'm pretty sure we have all the learn in our colors in the deck. We have 1, 2, 3, 4 cards with learn, so we're in a good spot. Trying to think if there's anything that we're missing. Probably Deadly Brew. I would like to bring Deadly Brew in. Let's see how many creatures we got. 13. Do we like... This is a flyer, I mean... It has better top end. You would drop Serpent for Leyline? Create a 0/0 green and blue fractal creature token, put X/1/1 counters on it, where X is the number of lands you control. It's not a bad choice. I don't know how much I like the aerialists, to be honest. I'm like very medium on the aerialists. You know what? Instead of the Befuddler, I think I do want the Leyline. All right, let's put some lands in it, and we can run it once, and we'll see how it is. I think I want both opportunities to scry. I think I want both in here. And then maybe we actually could run Despark. We could run 1 white mana. And then just cut Decisive Denial and just run Despark. All right, let's add some mana here. We need more black and green than we do blue. We'll run Godzilla lands. Where is he? There he is. Four, 8, 13, 14, 15, 16. Maybe 1 white mana. No, we don't need a white mana. What am I talking about? Denial is better than Despark. Yeah, it's some versatility. Jake, you're a fan of Cultivate. I think it's in the sealed pool. I do love, yeah, Cultivate's here. Yeah, we have it. We found one. And I do love Cultivate. Cultivate is such a brutal card. It is a busted card. 4, 8, 13, 14, 15, 16. We need one more land, and I think the color that we care about the most is green. Let's make sure that we have that green online. So we'll go 6, 4, 4. Let's pimp the deck out a little bit. We'll put a nice sleeve on it. Let's do slivers. I'm feeling slivers for this one. And then let's make sure really quick that we didn't miss anything. We're going to look through. Village Rites is probably worth including. Village Rites. What do we want to put in for Village Rites? What do we want to take out for it? I'm thinking about maybe Leyline, just for consistency. I want to be able to draw stuff. I care more about draw. Ooh, Deadly Brew. Yeah, Deadly Brew is too good. I'm gonna cut Leyline for Deadly Brew. And then I want to add Eureka Moment. I want to add Eureka Moment to the deck. Leyline is the only big spell for Kasmina. Oh, I see what you're saying. Wait, really? Why do we need Leyline again? It's just big mana. Yeah, I suppose I would never hate having it. What do we cut? I mean, we do need like 2 drops and stuff. You would cut Wormhole, right? Yeah, I agree. I agree. 4, 8, 14, 15, 16, 17. Maybe we cut like 1 Lash. No, we want Lash. We 100% want Lash. I mean, then shouldn't we be running like 1 Explosive Welcome if we're in big mana? Just saying. Maybe it's worth it to cut this, run 1 Prismari Campus. I know that this looks like so greedy, but like if we're in big mana, couldn't we go Explosive Welcome and just have like 1 red that we go tutor up? Or is that too greedy? You said Vortex and Wormhole are your cuts? Yeah, we could cut Vortex. What do you mean Kasmina can't get welcome? Oh, I see. You mean if she goes off? Yeah, I'm just being greedy. You're right. You're right. Let's not be greedy for the one big red spell. We won't be greedy for the one big red spell. That's fine. I'm bringing in village rights. I want the draw. Let's try it. Let's run it. Let's run it as is. I think we're there. The only other card that I kind of want to run is Eureka Moment, but you know, the deck looks fine to me. Everybody look at it for a second. But do we have a big factor for long run? Like a big F you say, LOL. I think it looks good. I think it looks good. I'll be right back. You love me so nice. All right. Card shop. How many spells with learn? Yeah, Test of Talents. It's true. Test of Talents is a good counter spell. What will we cut for this though? Oh yeah, card shop. Here we go. Here's the learns. We got 1, hunt for specimens. We got 2, cram session. 3, pop quiz. 4, on Rise of Exodus. So we got 4 total. We have them all. They're all in. The only thing that we could cut, we got all the learns. Here, look. The only thing we're not running is Guiding Voice, and it's because it's white. Oh, the lessons. Here they are. We got a good many of them. We have Necrotic Fumes. We have 2 reduced to memory, but those are white, so we won't be playing them. But we got 1 Necrotic Fumes. We have an Elemental Summoning we can play. We got a Pest Summoning we can play. We have a Containment Breach in case they have some sort of pesky whatever. We have a 2 counters and target creature gains Vigi. We have Scry 2 and draw a card, and we have Exile target non-land permanent, so pretty good. No, they sit in the sideboard and we grab them later. Yeah, they're just in the sideboard as is, and we will be able to grab them. So I think we run it. We'll see if we want test for talents. I'm very medium about it. What would we cut for it though? Because like we can't cut creatures. Like we need all our creature spells at this point. We only have 10 creatures. So we have to be careful. All right, let's just run it. 4, 8, 14, 15, 16, 17. Let's just run it. We're running one. We're doing one. Here we go. Good luck, everybody. Tony, you sponsored this one. I appreciate you having the faith in me. Maybe we can get there. Let's see if we can do this. Here we go. People are still playing this tournament. They are still trying to make it happen. We are no exception. This is our third attempt. This is going to be our last attempt. So we're going to run it. We're going to see how we do. We go first. We can start with Valentine, which seems good. We'll keep it. That's fine. We have a 1-drop. We'll play it. We have Lifelink Menace online. If they go to kill this, we will Village Rites it. Oh, it's my pleasure. I'm happy you're enjoying the stream. All right, so we will go ahead and swing. And we're going to go ahead and get in with the Quandrix, Mage, and then we will just go next turn, Waterfall Aerialist, and just go online with a nice flyer. All right, we'll go and get the Aerialist out. We have to answer that Scurrid Colony. That Scurrid Colony, kind of annoying. Brutal. Brutal. Intimidate them with the full art lands. Yes, with Godzilla. With our Godzilla swag. Our Godzilla theme. Game. Please don't do this. Like, please. We're seriously 12 cards into our deck, and you already are showing us 9 mana. Please don't do this. Please stop. It's just something like, I don't know what it is, but yeah, it's just like a mana flood. 10 of our lands we found. We're 30% to draw land. So much that we could actually use. Yeah, we're just gonna play this. No, you're right. It's not over. It's not over. We got a game. We got a game here. Well, I figure we have to swing the 8-8, right? It's probably foolish to not swing the 8-8. I'm gonna offer the 4-4. Oops. He's gonna get copies of both of these because of the Hoffrey, right? I don't know how this is gonna go. This doesn't seem good. So they just get copies of these. This card is bananas. This card is broken, dude. I should not have swung into that Hoffrey. Damn, dude. Just damn it. All right, GG. Damn, dude. Why am I playing against people that are pulling Hoffrey? Should I just run Mardu? Why do I feel like this was the wrong choice? Zurin says, I love my Hoffrey EDH. Oh, Card Shop Reality says, chat can scroll up to my sigh as soon as you went away from red, white, black. Do you think it's just that? I just did not have the oomph. I didn't have the oomph. My gut is telling me to go red, white, black. When you learn, get fumes for sure. Yeah. 100%. The thing is I don't even have attractive targets to sacrifice for fumes, do I? In the pest summoning. I mean, we did flood that game, but I mean, I'm just thinking about our early game and stuff, and I don't know, man. Yeah, I mean, we did flood. Man, I'll try it one more time. I don't hate it. I don't think it's a bad deck. I was liking playing Mardu. I mean, look at this. Like, why are we getting fucked like this? Why is this happening to us? Absolutely deplorable. Like, what did we do? What did we do to deserve this? Why is this happening to us? What the fuck, dude? I swear to shit, man. I fucking... This client is shit. This client is fucking shit, dude. Dude, it's just the shuffler is bad. The shuffler is bad. Or it's that Wizards of the Coast just has like a shit ton of unpaid interns playing like primed accounts that just have like decks that are tuned to like beat people that aren't getting mana screwed. Because it's just like, this is just ridiculous. I've gotten mana screwed so many times tonight. So many mana screws tonight. And it feels bad. Like, it really does feel bad, because it's like, this is a $25 entry for me to just draw poorly. Like, look at this. Yeah, like, they have no reason to focus on making this a good experience for people. Why would they? Like, oh my god, what the hell did we do to deserve this? Jeez. Oh my god. This is fucking brutal, dude. You may cast target instant or sorcery card from your graveyard this turn. If that spell doesn't target a creature you control, it costs 8 more to cast this way. Alright. Yeah, we're gonna flunk the bird next turn. But I'm gonna double block with these pests. I imagine everything goes at Kasmina, right? We might be in an okay spot here. The bird doesn't have any sort of good ability online right now. It's just a 2/3, so I'm not super worried about it. Yeah, I think we killed the 2/3 here. Hmm. Well, what the fuck, dude? Oh my god, that was so bad. Just lost my Kasmina. It's so hard, like, playing bad Magic. And being like, man. Ugh, fuck, man. I should not be allowed to play this game. God, my play mistakes are just like on point tonight, aren't they? My play mistakes are like really fucking on tonight. That flunk was clutch, man. This is brutal. It doesn't help that I played like an absolute scrub. We're going red white. I should have never ever left Mardu. No, we've just got 2 losses. We just don't have good 1-drops and 2-drops. The deck is shit. The deck is absolutely shit. The Kasmina is cute. It doesn't do anything. I wanted the Pilgrims. This pool was awesome. Having 2 drops is good. Combat tricks, removal, haste. It's all good. It's not a great deck, but it's fine. We never got to cast Cultivate. But you know what? Whatever. Yeah, I mean, honestly, Sultai might have been good. I don't know. It might have been good. Who knows? I just like this because it's lower to the ground. I don't know if it has what it takes to get there, but we'll see. It's gonna be tough for us. All right, we're gonna cut Cram Session. It's fine. If the deck is moving like it needs to move, I don't think Cram Session's gonna be the card that we need to see. "13 creatures, 13 non-creatures." Double Strike Dwarf? Maybe. I don't know. The Snowlands won't mess it up. I can use Snowlands. Alright. I'll add 2 of each. I don't think it's going to let me add Snowlands in. I'm sure that works in Constructed, but it's not going to work here. It didn't even have them available. All right. I apologize, everybody. We're on an 0-2 right now. We are on an 0-2. We'll cut one, defend the campus. Alright, 12 creatures, 12 spells. This seems fine. We're running it. We're just going. It's late. 2 losses. YOLO. I appreciate everybody hanging out tonight. If you are enjoying the stream, click like and subscribe. Best way to support the channel is just the click of a button. I'm Jake with Jake and Joel Magic, aka the guy who keeps getting salty. First game was flooded. Second had 2 unplayable hands with low hands. Yeah, that's true. We go first. We're just going to keep this. We're going to move. We have a nice curve here. We get to search with the Pilgrim. Should have been playing Pilgrim from the beginning. Let's get the Historian out there. See, Pilgrim just keeps us moving, right? It just keeps us drawing lands. We're searching. We get to bring it back from our graveyard. Let's swing with this thing. We do. We send this out. Let's go grab a plains. We do. Of course we will. Why would we not? Then we get to go Stormkin after this. Yeah, this just feels better. Just feels better. All right, so this person goes, I'm gonna play 4 color and I'm just gonna draw them all perfectly. I'm just gonna draw perfect 4 color. It will be the most absurd thing anybody's ever seen, and everybody will love me for it. I draw perfect 4 color every time. 1 white, 1 black, 1 red, 1 blue. Perfect. Perfect time. Oh, this is bad for us. This card is a blowout. Card's a blowout. It's fantastic and it learns. It's a blowout. This is gonna be game. If I can't answer that, this is gonna be game. 100%. It's essentially what we needed to happen there. Oh. Wow. Can't be countered. Why did it even give me the option to spend 3 life then? Why would it even give me the option? This is over. I appreciate everybody hanging out tonight. If you enjoyed the stream, click like and subscribe. Best way to support the channel. Pretty brutal run tonight. We had some bad play mistakes multiple times. Yeah, I mean, what can you do, right? All right, opponent has now reached the moment where they are scrying. Yeah, the sparring regimen is just destroying the shit out of us. It's pretty much how it goes. Well, I don't know how we're doing it, but we are somehow staving off our opponent. Oh, this card is good. All right, GG everybody. I appreciate everybody hanging out tonight. I hope you've enjoyed the stream. If you did, click like and subscribe. Best way to support the channel with just the click of a button. I didn't recast Pilgrim because I wanted to pump the I wanted to pump to block the 4/4. But, you know, I probably should have just recast it forever, right? I probably should have just recast Pilgrim forever. Yeah, I appreciate everybody hanging out tonight. I know this was a long stream. This was a brutal one. This was a brutal one. I don't know if I'll be revisiting an Arena Open again. This has been fun, but I don't know if the Arena Open is for me. Just lots of mana floods, mana screws. Maybe this format really is about just like, I don't know, picking a guild instead of a wedge and just going 2 colors. I don't know. It's hard to tell. Yeah, all of the time people are top ducking. That's how it works. We just couldn't catch a break. I hope a bunch of people made it in and got their 7th win off of us tonight. I hope they all go on to win $2,000 tomorrow. Card Shop Reality, thanks for hanging out. Shiny Badger, Haraduware, Sincere Tony, thanks again so much for your patronage. Thank you for sponsoring that last one. I'm sorry it did not work out. No, love it, always enjoyed, period. But thank you again. I appreciate Card Shop Reality. I'm about to log in and play Card Shop. Good luck. Sincere Tony says next stream. All right, everybody. I hope you have a good night. It's late. I didn't expect to stay up this late. I hope you enjoyed the stream. Click like and subscribe. To our new patrons tonight, to our new subscribers, I really appreciate you. Until next time, I am Jake with Jake and Joel Magic. We did not make it to day 2. If you did, if you're hanging out in chat and you've got a big day tomorrow, good luck to you. I hope you get there. You guys have fun, all right? Have a good rest of your night. I hope you have a nice Sunday. See you later. I